program is uniquely designed to enable the youth leaders to develop their potential through the practical experience. In this youth leader program, we do not discuss matters related to sex, religion, and politics. Kindly note, we are going YouTube live. Before we start this interesting session, I would like to request you to switch off your mobile phones or any other electronic gadgets or put them in silent mode to avoid any distraction during the session. Now it's my privilege to introduce the presiding officer of today's meeting. Please help me welcome our dear President of Periyar Toastmaster Club Youth, Toastmaster Roshan Patrick Kankal.
Am I still tall? I think I'll stand up. Good evening, youth leaders.
Good evening, sir.
Toastmasters, guests, a warm good evening.
Good evening.
So today is your sixth section, I believe, isn't it?
Yes.
So, how is your transformation? Do you find a change within yourself?
Yes.
What kind of changes do you find within yourself? Anybody? Aaron, what change do you find within yourself?
I improved in speech.
Okay.
Confidence.
Okay.
Fear.
Okay. Who was the youth leader of the day today? Okay. Tell me what change did you find within yourself?
I build up more confidence and I'm pretty good at speaking.
Okay. So when I came, I found you in the table surrounded by a group of students. That itself is a change. So you are trying to get on a leadership quality, isn't it?
Yes.
And ladies, what change did you find within yourself?
Confidence.
Okay. Then anybody else?
Courage.
So what does that indicate? Changes are our part of our life. If you don't change, we will get eliminated in the race. I'll just tell you a small example. How many of you are having mobile phones with you? What is the mobile phones you are having with you right now? Majority of you.
Why?
Samsung, Apple, what is that one you are having? How many of you are using Samsung? Apple? Anybody is using Nokia? She's the only one guy. You know, in 2000, maybe some of you are not born at that time, 2000, 2005, which was the most mobile phone which was used by everybody. Do you know which one was it?
Nokia.
Okay, good.
So Nokia was a phone which was used by majority of the people. You can tell 8 out of 10 people were using Nokia. And if you see the history or you see the statistics, 50% of the market shares was owned by Nokia in 2008. Passed down the lane in 2013, the 50% came down to 3 to 4%. So what went wrong with Nokia? Anybody?
Innovation.
Yes, they did not do the innovation. Why did not they do the innovation?
Because they thought people like their products more than the new age products.
So in simple, they did not change. They did not learn. They did not renovate themselves. So the lesson what we learn from them is, if you don't change, you will be eliminated from the race. So the comfort what you are having today, because you don't want to change, will be eradicated from the future people or the future generation. So if you want to be in the race, you will have to change. So if you want to be in the race, you will have to change and get along with that one. So those who are resistant to change, to learn, will be set back. So with this small thought, let me call the man behind the show, Toastmaster Savuklitas.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Are you happy today?
Yes.
Sure?
Yes.
So feel in your face, you're happy. Do you know today, this is the, how many meetings we already finished?
5. It was 6.
Today is
6.
6, you know. As our president said, do you have any changes?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
That's good. Keep on. Let me ask one question. Karthik, who is your best friend?
Here or other?
No, the question is, who is your best friend?
So in my school.
I don't want to categorize. I want to hear who is your best friend. This is my question. It is clear.
Should you tell the name?
Yeah.
Munib.
Munib, he is studying with you in your same class. Okay, good. Youth leader Janaki, who is your best friend?
My best friend is
Huh?
Ishan from my class.
Isha. From your class.
Shani.
Shani. Youth leader Abdul Muji, who is your best friend?
All here are my best friend, but the one I trust the most is Ayan Ansari from my class.
And inside. Okay. Yes, sir.
I believe I am my best friend because
So-
I know the most things about myself.
Yeah, good. It's a different answer. Good. Very good. Nice. So she knows herself. So, according to Socrates, he always preached or insisted the youth, know thyself. There's a great word saying from Socrates, the Greek philosopher. Okay. But I am not so happy. Because the answer, what I expect, is not come from your side. Yes? Well, do you have any other question? No, the same. Here you leaders. Once a great person said, not me, the happiest person in this world is the person who is having a good face. That's correct.
Yes.
I am
Yes.
also agree. But for me, or I need to give an advice that you must have good friends. That is your balance. Right? The first part, the first priority, the first step that you have to give to your parents. How many of you today, at least today morning, how many of you told your parents, or father or mother, papa or mummy, or acha or amma, whatever it is, I love you? Only you say Zugera. Zagura. Okay, please give a thumb up. Here 26 youth leaders are there who are absent today. Right? Only one youth leader. But what about your brother? Where is he? Okay. See, why you are not saying I love you or to your father or your mother? You have the love in your mind. I am sure. That's everybody's right. You are not able to express that one, no? There is something. There is something is behind it. To express that. But at the same time, you think about your childhood. when you are studying in nursery, when you are studying in first class. Once you reach the home, you will sit near to your mother or father and explain whatever things happen in your classroom, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
What? But now, what happens? Now what happens?
I still do the same.
No,
Eh?
I still do the same.
I also still do
I
it.
was
I'm talking as a whole. Okay, maybe one more, two. Okay, that is good. Good character. You have to do that one. That's the way. Here, fellow youth leaders, we have to give first priority in our life. That is our parents. 100 friends you have, maybe in school, maybe from your village, maybe from your recreational area, but they are not the replacement, or they are not the replacement of your father and mother. Whatever the problems you are facing, open to your family, your father and mother. They will give you 100% solution. Your friends will not give. Some friends are only for some benefits. After, once it is over, they will fly from there. Right?
Yes.
You might have some experience in your life.
Yes.
You will not recognize that. Everything is finished. The screen is playing. Then you will understand. He was replacing me. So, today is my point. Give the first priority to your father and whatever the difficulties, whether it is personal or educational or whatever it is, just talk to your parents openly. Don't hide some half and talk to half. No, whatever. It is maybe the fault of yours or maybe the mistake from your side. Doesn't matter. They will forgive you. They are your father and mother. They never hate you. They never scold. They are scolding you, but for your good purpose, for your progress, for your benefit. You have to consider that. Whatever our parents are giving the advice. My son also, whenever I call him, start advice. You can go to parish church, parish priest in parish. You can give a lot of advice like that. He is my son, my children are saying to me. But later they will understand. But whatever it is they are saying, but I will not stop. This is my responsibility. I will talk to him. I will give that advice. Today they will not understand. They will understand between maybe after 10 years or 5 years, maybe after 20 years. That one word which he taught, which I taught today, that may recollect or they will remember after maybe 20 years past their life. Dear youth leaders, please open your mind for this in front of your parents. They are the gods. They are the living gods. So you should not hide anything from them. Love them, obey them, because they are living for you. They are living for you. They are living for you. Having said this point, let me start our proceedings of our youth leaders program today. Before that, let me say 2-3 points. So, our grand finale will be on 12th January. That, as you know, huh? That will be in Cookson restaurant. You know?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, we have 3 competitions are there, 3 areas of competition. One is international, one is favorite topic, and one is
Evaluation.
Only the youth leader who can attend only one for the competition or the grand finale. In grand finale, that is either maybe a national or kind of topic? Or that we will give that. So 29th is our last regular meeting. The last regular meeting I will display the names of youth leaders who are going to conduct also programs also. So anyway, that I will give you more details later. Consider it. Let me invite very much improved talent Toastmaster youth leader with the aspiration of communication. He wants to speak always. Have a bundle of enormous knowledge and wisdom to lead this session. Who is that?
Mujib.
Mujib.
Abdul Mujib. Youth leader Abdul Mujib. And moreover, today's our presiding officer also, youth leader Mujib. Here is your chance.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes. So let me ask you a question. Who had exams last week? Can't see. Oh, okay. Can see. So was it tough?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So let me ask Zida, which was the toughest exam? Yes, I agree. What about Rehan? What was it? SST. I agree with you. I had every subject. Okay. So even though the exam was hard, you attempted it, right?
Yes.
Does you want to give it a try? Or else will it be things? So in 2 sessions, we on 29th, as Chief Minister said that while the Chief Coordinator, he said that it will be our last meeting. It will be our last chance, so we can come and speak here. I have international speech, so wish me luck. And you can. All I want to say is that even though you don't have the skill to speak, you should give it a try. Yeah, because there's nothing wrong to give it a try. Now I would like to call our secretary for the last meeting recap.
Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters, and fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Minutes of meeting. The Periyar Toastmasters Club Youth Leadership Program 2023, meeting number 5, was held on Friday, 8th of December. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan called the meeting to order at exact 4 p.m. He recited the mission of club and invited our YLP coordinator, Sabu Uncle. Toastmaster Sabu Uncle encouraged us to overcome our fears and invited our youth leader president, Sultan Uthman. He invited the secretary youth leader Kamal Taha to read the minutes of previous meeting and introduced the youth leader of the day, Rahesh Ahmed Khan. Youth leader took over his responsibility and explained theme of the day. A brave man does not feel afraid, but conquers it. And also told some unique features he finds in a brave person. Next, he introduced the theme of assignees. General evaluator as youth leader Ayham Ahmed, table topic masters as youth leader Manushi Prema Velmurgan and Sabrish Velmurgan, word master and Romanian as youth leader Zida Hasif, who explained the word of the day, euphoria, briefly. Off counter as youth leader Muhammad Afan Zain, timer as youth leader Jazan Asima, vote counter as youth leader Jana Khaira, and joke master as youth leader Sujan Reddy. DTM Sidira Anjum Lam was invited to podium to deliver the first workshop regarding voice and vocabulary. Through her workshop, she educated us that why pleasant voice is important and how we can maintain it. Moreover, she also advises to use vivid words, using words economically, and using short sentences to improve our speeches. Following the workshop, international speeches were delivered by the prepared youth leaders, and a short break of 10 minutes was taken, after which the second workshop was conducted by Yusuf Aga Uncle regarding time management techniques. He briefly described our distractions and lack of time management and guided us that how we can overcome them. Next, the table topic session was conducted by youth leader Manushree Prema and youth leader Sabrish. The following were the speakers of first session: youth leader Sujan Reddy, youth leader Zida Hasif, youth leader Joshni Vijay Kumar, youth leader Aaron Jo, youth leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, youth leader Mahmoud Ali Khan, and youth leader Sultan Uthman. The speakers of the second session were youth leader Zahura Mehreen, youth leader Rusaima Vyam, youth leader Abdul Mujib, youth leader Aslaha Suhan Anas, youth leader Muhammad Afan Al-Zain, and youth leader Rohan P. Rosh. For the evaluation of prepared speeches, following were the evaluators. Youth leader Joshni Vijay Kumar evaluated Siddharth Manoj, youth leader Aaron Jo evaluated Humaira Fatima, youth leader Muhammad Khalid evaluated Afshin Shah, youth leader Zahura Mehreen evaluated Kamar Tayyab, youth leader Rusaima Vyam evaluated Kamar Taha, youth leader Abdul Wajid evaluated Harshin Nishad, and youth leader Aslaha evaluated Rehan P. Rosh. The table topic speeches were evaluated by Sivadas Uncle and youth leader Muhammad Shali. The word master and grammarian youth leader Zida Hasef told us the grammatical errors and mistakes in speeches, and at last, Afan Zain gave us account of ours and unnecessary words. For the results of table topic speeches, third place was awarded to youth leader Rohan P. Rosh, second place was awarded to youth leader Abdul Mujib, and first place was awarded to youth leader Sultan Uthman. For the results of international speeches, third place was awarded to youth leader Kamar Taha and youth leader Harshin Nishad, second place was awarded to youth leader Kamar Tayyab, and first place was awarded to youth leader Afshin Shah. For the results of best evaluators, third place was awarded to youth leader Abdul Mujib, second place to youth leader Rusaima Vyam, and first place was awarded to youth leader Aslaha Suhan Anas. DTM Harish Uncle once again reminded us that how our attitude defines us and not aptitude, and that we should focus on improving our attitude. And finally, youth leader president brought the meeting to an end.
Now, I would like to call the biology of the day, that is me myself. Yes, let's start. Thank you, Mr. President Officer, for such an elevating and encouraging introduction. Dear Presiding Officer, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to you all.
Good evening. Good evening.
So, do you know today's theme of the day? There is no shortcut to hard work.
Success.
Success.
Yes. Success comes from hard work and perseverance. It does not come from an instant 2-minute ramen noodles. If you grind every day for your goals, you will find the results are there. Now let's move on to our session today. With this note, I have a diligent team of assignees who will wisely guide us in building our today's meeting. I request you all to hold your applause until all assignees are introduced. To keenly observe today's proceedings, we have our general evaluator, youth leader Janaki Arun. I will introduce her later in the evaluation segment. May I request youth leader Janaki Arun to acknowledge her presence and explain the role in brief.
My role as general evaluator is to observe and evaluate everything from the beginning to the end of the meeting, and to lead a constructive evaluation session when called upon to do so. I will wrap up the entire proceedings of the meeting, complimenting good practices and techniques, which include the areas required in
Thank you, General Evaluator. To conduct the table topic segment, we have table topic masters, youth leader Kanwar Tayyab and youth leader Rusaima Vyam. To acknowledge their presence. Okay. So for the word master and remedial, I invite youth leader Afshin Shah to explain the word of the day in brief and her role from the podium.
Dear youth leader of the day, fellow youth Toastmasters and distinguished guests, a warm good evening to one all.
Good evening.
Today I have a dual role to play as your wordmaster and grammarian. As your grammarian today, I will carefully listen to your speeches and take note of the good and not so good usages of language. And as your word master, I will introduce a new word as the word of the day and explain the different usages of the word with proper illustrations to enable us to expand our vocabulary. At the end, I will present a report when called upon by our general evaluator. The word of today's meeting is contemplate and is already displayed on the wall and the agenda. The word contemplate is a verb. It means to think about or to think deeply and at length. It also means to reflect deeply on a matter. Its noun form is contemplation. It is used as contemplative when said in its adjective form. A few of its synonyms are consider, ponder, and reflect. Some of its antonyms are disregard, overlook, and neglect. A few examples on the usages of this word. She couldn't even begin to contemplate the future. He lay on the grass, contemplating the stars. I would request all the speakers and its assignees to just go ahead and enjoy using this word. Thank you.
My sincere gratitude to Youth Leader Shinsha for selecting such a nice word. I request all speakers and assignees to use this word to contemplate as much as possible. Thank you, word master and grammarian. So for the R counter, may I request Youth Leader Kanwar Taha to explain his role.
My role as R counter is to listen all the members and make notes of sound used as verbal touches. For example, etc. and report them when called upon to do so. To count the words used as unwanted pauses and filters during speeches such as and, but, so, etc. I will submit my report at the end of the educational session when called upon to do so.
Thank you, Youth Leader Kanwar Taha. So, to whether see a speaker is qualified or disqualified, we have Youth Leader Zahura Mehri. Can you please explain your role as a timer?
My role as a timer to keep track of the time for all the speeches and the evaluation session. The time allotted for international speech 5 to 7 minutes, a grace period of 30 seconds is allowed on either side. For table topic speakers, the time allotted is 1 to 2 minutes with a grace period of 30 seconds on the higher side. For prepared speech evaluators, the time allotted is 1 to 2 minutes with a grace period of 30 seconds on the higher side. For table topic evaluator, the time allotted is 30 seconds for each speaker and overall evaluation is 30 seconds. I will report the exact time taken by each participant at the end of each session when called upon to do so. Thank you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Zahura Mehri. For the end results of the session, we have Youth Leader Asla Suhan Anas for the vote counter. Asla Suhan Anas, can you please explain your role as a vote counter?
My role as a vote counter is to distribute and to collect votes at the end of each session. I shall count the votes and declare the results at the end of the meeting when called upon to do so.
Thanks, Youth Leader Asla Suhan Anas. To bring more laughter and joys in our meeting, we have a job master, Youth Leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah. Can you please explain your role?
My role as joke master is to make funny jokes and make you laugh.
Thank you, Youth Leader Khalid Abdullah. Fellow youth leader, let us put our hands together and give a big round of applause to all of our. Thank you. Our meeting will have 4 segments to start with the workshop session. Prepared speech segment, table topic segment, followed with evaluation segment. Now let's start our first segment with the workshop presentation. Our first educational workshop is Toastmaster Bala Subramaniam. Help me welcome Toastmaster Bala Subramaniam to the podium, please.
First of all, good evening to all. Am I audible?
Yes.
Right, clear? Loud and clear. So thank you. presiding officer for the evening, for that wonderful setting up for the program. Absolute confidence. I was listening to your president of the Toastmasters Club, Toastmaster Roshan sir. He brought in a nice dimension. So everybody was asking a question. I was also thinking, I was contemplating what should be my question to this. Let me throw in a quote. You all have to guess who was the person who said this. It's not the wisest of the species which survives. Any guess who said this?
Albert Einstein.
Okay, I'll throw in the next sentence. It's not the strongest of the species which survives. Any guess? Let me close the quote. It is the species which accepts the change survives. Pardon me?
Humans.
Humans? No, maybe. Any guesses?
Birds.
No. Okay, I'll put it down. It's Charles Darwin. Okay, it's Charles Darwin. Yes, maybe man got it, I guess. Yeah. So the point is, your president of the Toastmasters Club was addressing about the transformational process which you all are going. So it's really heartening to be with you all in this great evening. Once again, I thank the president of this Periyar Toastmasters Club and the chief coordinator for Youth Leader Program Toastmasters, Sabu sir, for being a great pillar. Can we have a round of applause for this gentleman? The specific reason being, he approached me 1st of November for a scheduled program on 26th. Unfortunately, I couldn't make out on 26th. He was kind enough to have my request to reschedule it. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you. Great gesture from your end. Thank you. And to the stalwart leaders of Periyar who have been a great pillar of support for me to have a platform. Now let me ask another question to you. What is the most important point for a performer? If you are a performing artist, we are all aspiring speakers, right? Yes. For an aspiring speaker or any performing artist for that matter, what is the most important thing? Evaluation, yeah, we'll come to there. We'll come to there, don't worry about it. That's what we are going to talk for the next couple of minutes or so. So what is the most important thing? At least that's what I feel. So what is the most important thing?
Confidence.
Confidence. Where do you get that from?
Self-respect.
Self-respect, okay.
Motivation.
Motivation. Where do we get that?
By joining YLP.
When you join a YLP, what do you get?
Confidence.
Okay. How do you exhibit that confidence? Where do you exhibit that confidence?
On the stage.
Exactly. Can we have a round of applause for exactly what we said? You need to have a stage to keep practicing and honing yourself. That is very important. So thanks once again to Team Periyar for giving me a stage time and again so that as a speaker, even I get an opportunity to hone myself. Thanks a lot once again to the team. So now what is that we are going to talk about? You have heard about how to draft a speech, right? Body language, how to select a topic. Even I heard that you had a workshop on time management, isn't it? Yes. So when you do all these things, then comes a very important aspect as far as public speaking is concerned. It is what we are going to discuss for the next 17 odd minutes, because I've been given a very clear timeline that timing is going to be absolutely precise and strict. How many minutes we have lapsed?
3 minutes.
There you go. So, not on. 3 minutes gone, 17 more. Let me try to be on time here. So the point is, we are going to understand what is the closure for this overall process in some ways. It is evaluating yourself, thyself, as the youth leader coordinator said. Or how, when you are listening to a fellow youth leader coming onto a podium, how you are going to motivate that individual. That is very important, right? If we come here and tell youth leader Mujib,
yes,
that was too tough.
sorry.
Will he come ever back to the stage? No, right? We don't like somebody saying that to us, right? Do we? We expect everybody to be kind, positive. Of course, we expect points for improvement in an affirmative way, right? So I was contemplating. I was trying to add up to the word counter score there. Did I get that right? Afshin? Okay, there you go. So today what we will be looking for is you don't mind, can you support me?
Yes.
Yeah, great. So today, what we are going to look is basically, we are going to understand some aspects of how to evaluate so that we motivate our fellow youth leaders and beyond. So that is going to be our topic for the evening. Can you quickly start off? Great. Next. So I generally find comfortable if we start off from the textbook stuff of it. Okay, evaluation. When you say evaluation, what is the definition of evaluation? Once we understand it, then the rest of the things is quite easy. So the textbook definition, the making of a judgment about the amount, number or value of something. If you have to put it in one word, it's nothing but assessment, right? So that's what we are expected to deliver when we are evaluating something. Be it a speech or be it explaining about a food, right? Can we have next slide? Motivation. If we understand the definition of it, then the major part of the process is achieved. Explains why people initiate, continue or terminate a certain behavior at a particular time. This is what I was trying to say. When we are here, our primary objective should have an assessment-oriented approach, and also this assessment should help people to come back onto the podium, not to push people so that they run out once and for all. You understand? So this should be our prime objective every time when we take up our role as evaluators. What is that? We will have an affirmative assessment with an intent to help people to come back onto the podium. Can I have a repeat of that? What is going to be our objective? We will assess people and we will help them to come back to the podium with renowned confidence. Right? This has to be our overall intent. Now, how to go about it? Some daily routines, just quickly go through. Yeah, hang in there. In general, on a day-to-day basis, just like how our Toastmaster Sabu sir was telling, we have food at home or at restaurants or hotels. We come out invariably with comments, right? The food was very tasty. Food was not so good. Do we do that or not?
Yes.
Right? But understand the dynamics of the evaluation, and if you have this intent to motivate, how people around you will be feeling it around. Just give a thought about it. Imagine when Toastmaster Sabu sir was asking, did you convey your expression of love to your parents? That is what it is coming today. You assess things and say it in a humble, polite way so that it pushes people in the positive direction, right? So, type of dress we wear, this is something which we generally talk around, right? We evaluate how do we dress, right? Somebody is dressed extraordinarily well, somebody in a hunky way, funky way, right? Climatic conditions, now it's an excellent weather out there, right? So we all feel like, having a pakoda and tea, right? Most of us, right? So that's what something which we generally keep assessing. Quality of roads, the road is good, the road is bad, the road is shabby. This is again a topic which we generally have a talk or evaluating things around, right? Last but not the least, this, most of us do that. What is that? When somebody is speaking, the speaker did well, the speaker didn't do well, probably the speaker could have done this even better, do this, right? So this is something which we do it on a regular basis. I'm just trying to put some gist of it. Can you have the next slide? Let's learn what to evaluate and let's learn how to motivate. Yeah. So I'll take some time on the first point of it because that is very, no sir, it is having some issue. So he's helping me out, sir. Thank you. So the first part of it, let me take a minute or so to explain because that is the fulcrum of an evaluation process. How many of you are aware about the types of speeches? How many types of speeches are there?
Motivating. Entertaining.
Motivating, entertaining, informative, motivating,
Humorous.
inspiring, emotional.
Humorous.
But what was my question? It was very simple. How many? So it has to be number 3. How many? 3. Let's have an auction. Is it more or less?
More.
What is the number then? If more?
Endless.
Now.
Endless.
Five.
Okay. Endless.
5.
6. Okay. Last 10 seconds. What is the final number?
7.
7. 3. Okay. If you keep putting numbers, then I'll ask you to list it. So before putting numbers, be careful. Huh? Okay. Now, broadly, there are 4 categories of speeches. Okay. So that's the first point. Let me take a minute. Informative speech. When somebody comes onto the podium and gives an icebreaker, what is it? It is about himself or herself. It is giving information, and if you go through the objective of an icebreaker, it tells about explaining about you to the club, right? Yeah. It's about expressing yourself. And what is it? What is it? What does Google do? It gives you a lot of
Answers.
information, right? So when you have information, data given out, what's my birthday, what's my father, what's my hobby, what's my passion, what's the favorite food, it's all information. So when the speech contains a lot of data in it, it is to be categorized under informative speech. When a speaker comes onto the podium, invariably, if it is an icebreaker speech, just recollect, contemplate yourself, go back. What was the main crux of the data or the portion of the speech had? It's all about data, right? So informative speech. I'm a big fan of Mahendra Singh Dhoni because he has got 5 IPL trophies for Chennai Super Kings. He has got all international trophies. Now, what sort of speech is this?
About sports? Cricket.
So, you must understand that he is the best Indian captain ever. Now, what is this?
Inspiring.
No. Little. No.
Motivating.
Something in between.
Motivating.
Persuading. I'm putting my point and I'm asking you to believe that he's the best ever captain. Some of you here may say, no, it's not Mahendra Singh Dhoni, it is Rohit Sharma. He has also got 5 trophies there, right? Didn't he?
Yeah.
He has got, right? But I'm persuading you to agree to my views. If a speaker comes onto the podium, imagine how many of you watch advertisements? Advertisement, 1, 2, 3. So all of you who watch YouTube will be having this, right? Some advertisements coming to you. What do they do?
They advertise.
They advertise their product.
They advertise by doing so what they do? They persuade you. Can you have a round of applause for this youth leader? Right. So they persuade you to buy their line of thought so that you eventually buy their product. Wonderful. 21 days. How many of you have heard this number? 21 days.
21 days.
Something is coming there, Mujib, right? 3 weeks, yeah. 21 days is absolutely correct.
Is it in a series?
Series, you can watch in Netflix series, correct.
Oh.
But you can do much better things as well.
21 days to learn something or quit something.
There you go. Can you have a round of applause? 21 days, if you attempt something, it becomes tuned up psychologically, it becomes your habit. So, your youth leader program coordinator was asking you to be considerate to your parents. From today, the next 21 days, if you start saying a small amount of gratitude to your parents, then what does it happen?
It becomes a habit.
It becomes a habit, right? So will you all be trying to do that from tomorrow?
Yes.
Can I have a raise of hands? Can I have a yes? Wonderful. Just no, not giving up a thought. Okay. So it is partly persuading, but what is it broadly? What is this speech was all about?
About motivation and evaluation.
Inspiring, right? That's what your youth leader program coordinator was trying you to do. Inspire to do better things. Push yourself for greater things in life. This is inspiring speech. Now, the last part of it, I'm extremely bad at that. It's entertaining people. So I will leave it for the joke master who's having a lot of jokes with him, because I'm extremely bad to make entertaining aspects. So this is the fourth dimension of it, which is entertaining people, entertaining the audience. So now you understood what are the four basics dimension of public speaking. What are they?
Informative, inspiring, persuading, and entertaining.
Entertaining. There you go. If you are going to participate in any contest, be it this youth leader program, be it a Gavel club, or be it at a Toastmaster level, the first and foremost thing is you have to understand in what genre. When you watch a film, you talk to people, right? Okay, this is a thriller, this is a comedy film, right? So you must understand what is the genre of the speech in which the presenter is giving it to you. So that is the basic crux. How many more minutes for me?
16 minutes right now.
16 already. Okay, I'm running short of time there. So let me push it faster. So travel with your speaker. Invariably, the speaker will be having a lot of pain points attached in the story. Because if it is an international speech, if you are going to evaluate, then the person will be putting in a lot of struggles in it. What I went through, right? That's what we do, right?
Yeah.
So travel with your speaker, be with the speaker, be attentive. Who are the stars in the speech? Right?
The speaker.
Yeah, of course the speaker, and there will be other factors, other characters in that story, right? Make a note of it. Pay attention to it. Okay? What are the challenges? Who are the challenges for the speaker? Right? The great Alfred Hitchcock, the artist from the cinematic world, he quotes, the greater the challenge, the greater the story. So what challenges your star in that speech? Try to understand. If you pick that point out, then the rest of the evaluation is very easy. Something which I always feel is important when you do an evaluation is what struck you as a listener. Write it down. Express it to the speaker so that he feels happy, he feels motivated. What he intended has delivered. What do you like? When somebody is speaking, something would have struck you. Whatever tiny little thing, just try to fit in out there. And the most important thing, which will add you when you're coming out with the recommendations, you might have felt something which is a little boring. Right? When somebody is speaking, you might have pushed to yawn. Right? So just note that point. And if you can try to be innovative enough to bring a solution, see, I see a person yawning there. Probably you might come here and you can tell what I would have done better so that you kept listening to me. That becomes a recommendation for me as a speaker. And that will be always an effective recommendation. Is there a lesson for you to learn? When somebody speaks, when a person asks you to be gracious enough to your parents, is there a lesson for you?
Yes.
When a speaker comes onto a podium and he gives out a speech, is there a message for you?
Yes.
Try to understand that and try to address it as part of your evaluation summary. Did the speaker help you? If so, try to put across saying that how did he or she help you with that lesson. Can we have the next slide, please? Motivation points. The first point, I would like to take 30 seconds to 1 minute to address it there. What is it? It is whoever steps on the stage. Toastmaster Sabu sir was asking about your best friend, right? He was asking.
Yeah.
Okay, now I will ask the antonym of it. Enemy. So who's your enemy? Thank you. No. Time. Okay. Time is your enemy. But can we have a name? Person. Better. But you don't have a name. But do you have an enemy? Say your enemy is there. Or a person whom you dislike. We don't want our names here. The basic intent is the person who steps on the stage, if he is speaking or if she is speaking, he could be a friend, a best friend, or a bitter enemy. You have to do justice. What is that? Remember the first two things? Assessment and ensure that person comes back to the stage. Affirmative assessment, wonderful. Be affirmative in your assessment and make sure the person comes back to the stage. Even if that person is your bitter enemy. That is your responsibility as an evaluator. Be genuine. I have seen people coming onto the stage and saying, it is a wonderful presentation. You must all see a humorous speech of Dr. R.J. George, sir. Okay, it's a wonderful thing. I will request the coordinator to share that speech. He has a wonderful humorous speech. He became the District 79 winner as well, where he goes on to say, he's a wonderful speaker. That's what his evaluator told. Because you know why? In his evaluation, he told 19 times the speech was wonderful, but never said what was wonderful in the speech. You understand? So, never be that kind of an evaluator where just for the sake of praising the speaker, don't keep praising on. Be genuine. When you are genuine, the rest of the thing just follows. Empathize with the speaker. Right? When you start empathizing, how do you empathize? Be courteous. Probably sometimes what happens, the speaker's throat runs out of energy. He might have just dip. Don't be harsh, empathize. Say, okay, probably you might have a bit of water before starting up. Empathize with the speaker. That will make a lot of difference. There have been cases where the speaker comes onto the stage, runs out of energy, runs out of thought, runs out of confidence, stays paused, gets out of the stage. Just come back and appreciate the speaker just for the sheer courage to step up. Okay, what it will do is, it will encourage him to come back and deliver a speech next time. Use constructive words. How many of you have heard this beautiful speech of Muhammad al-Khattani, Power of Words? Great, can you have a round of applause? Listen to that speech. You will understand how words can move things. I remember myself, I got a whack from my mentor, DTM Murali sir. In one of our contests, I said, you shall do this. I use the word shall. When you say shall, what does it mean?
You should.
You should. It mandates. He told me very politely, that is not how you do evaluation. When you do evaluation, be considerate with the speaker. Right? So that is what you should be doing. Come to the stage, be affirmative, be encouraging. Be careful with the choice of words you are using, because that can make or break a person. Right? Use quotes if it will enhance your message. I have seen people coming up on a stage, if the topic is all about transformation, if I talk about something related to sports, does it have any meaning? Correlation, right? You might know 100 quotes, but if it is not going to convey a message, please don't utilize it. But if you are very sure that your quote is going to add value to the message which you are telling. President used transformation, I used Charles Darwin. At least I thought there is some correlation. So if you know that there is a correlation, if you are convinced about it, go ahead. If not, stay away. You might be doing 100 quotes, but just be sure that don't jump out. Can you quickly move to the next points? Okay, so this is the most common method. I thought I should be bringing it for your attention, which is commend, recommend, commend. At the beginning, say what is the timeline for an evaluation speech?
1 to 2 minutes.
1 to 2 minutes for Sabu sir? For evaluation for youth leaders, is it 1 to 2 minutes? Oh, okay, pardon me. Okay, thank you. Great. Because it is on a different scale for Toastmasters. So 1 to 2 minutes. For the first 1 minute, try to comprehend or try to comment as much as points which is going to assess the speaker's presentation. What was the story? What was the character? What was the message? First 1 minute. 30 seconds after that, try to give recommendation. Try to limit it to 1, 2, because you cannot have too much of recommendation. Try to have 1, 2 which you genuinely feel it's going to help the speaker. And then come back to the last 30 seconds. Just like the timer, when he or she flags up a yellow flag, start coming back to a conclusion where you summarize with the positives of the speech and the recommendations part of it. Right? Can we have the next slide, please? So for contest, just quickly go through. These are all 4 important points which I feel which is very, very value adding when it comes, especially in a contest mode. Because you are going to have your contest on Jan 12, which is really good. You must be upskilling yourself. Time and tide waits for none. You have heard this quote, right?
Yeah.
It especially reflects when you are on a stage, especially in evaluation and partly in table topics also. So rush through, be precise, don't juggle around, don't start greeting Toastmaster of the day, youth leader of the day, guest, distinguished Toastmaster, good evening, bang on, because you don't have time. You have to assess. That is very important. Have good sleep. What happens is when you have a good sleep, it gives you a fresh mind. You will be able to listen more. When you listen more, you can contemplate things on a broader perspective. One more word of the day count for me. So the point is, when you are fresh, and how that freshness comes into an individual, when you have a good sound sleep. Make sure Jan 11th, all of you, switch off your mobile, way too early, have your dinner meal, go to sleep. 12th January, get up with fresh mind. Relax well before your speech. There are multiple techniques. One, what my teacher back in my college days, Peter Domitrans, taught me was 3 long deep breaths before you hit the podium and beginning your first utteral of word. Try to use it. It helps. Probably you can reach out to your mentors. These are all small little points which you should be reaching out to your coaches and mentors. What could be an effective technique? What I'm suggesting might be working well for me, may not be working well for you. So you have to fine tune yourself. Travel well with the speaker. Again, be with your speaker when somebody is speaking. Don't look around. Don't listen to the distractions. I heard that in the time workshop, you understood the techniques of staying away from distraction. Apply it, especially during the listening process of an evaluation segment. That will be really handy. Can we go for the next one? So that was all for the contest part of it. So secrets to success is very simple. Practice. How to practice? Just a small suggestion. You all have YouTube. You know how to use YouTube, right? How many of you don't know to use YouTube here? You don't know to use YouTube? Oh, okay, great. It was a big shock for me. Okay, go in there. Look out for Mohammed Al-Qahtani speeches. Dr. R.J. Jaz's speech. Then you have Aaron Beverly. Look out for world champion public speaking speeches. Start evaluating that. Whether you do it great, whether you do it shabby, don't mind. Just do it. Give it to your mentors. Get it assessed. You have exceptional mentors over here. Push it to them. Put them to the request mode. Ask them. Get the feedback. That will come in handy for you when you come there. Because if you don't practice, you cannot deliver. So, for life, I thought I would say something, but Toastmaster Sadhu sir stole that point away from me because I just wanted to do something at the end. At least one person in a day, try to convey something so that you motivate. That's what I wanted to say, but he already told it. Okay, he gave you a task, at least for the next 21 days. Try to be gracious with your parent. Say a thing, and don't, again, remember, be genuine. If the food is not good, you don't have to, for the sake of just saying, like, the food is good. But whatever you felt genuinely good, be it your parent, be it with anybody, try to evaluate, assess things affirmatively, and try to make sure that your words help that person to do things repeatedly the same way. That is what is evaluating or assessing affirmatively to help people do things in a repeated way. Have we done with time?
29 minutes and 48 seconds.
Great. So that's it from my end. If there are any questions, I'll be happy to take it up. Any questions? Quick 20 seconds or 30 seconds? If not, it was a pleasure and honor to be on this platform. Once again, a heartfelt thanks to Team Periyar for giving me the most important thing for any performing artist, a stage to express my thoughts with this wonderful minds who are sitting over here. I'm sure they are confident enough already. It's just kind of a knowledge sharing session. It was a pleasure once again. Thank you, Presiding Officer.
Dear youth leaders, how was the workshop?
Excellent.
Wonderful.
Once again?
Excellent.
So, you know Toastmaster Bala, I think you know it about him,
Yeah.
right? Okay, some are knows. So for the sake of your knowledge, he is one of the strong pillar of Mind Academy, and he is very, very helpful for Periyar Toastmasters.
My pleasure, sir, always.
So whenever we have any programs in our Toastmasters related for Periyar, and at the same time our youth leadership since last 5 years it was supporting us with a wholehearted support. Not only for workshop and giving the mentor. Last year he had taken the one youth leader as a mentor. So I think she got first prize or something like that. She got something, means performed well. In the beginning it was some slow pitch, but in the end of the grand finale, she did in the stage battle. So that was means that is the difference. That means the trophies or the gift or the prizes doesn't matter, but performing on the stage is very important. Okay, so for the normally we are encouraging our and we have one small token of appreciation to give him a small gift. So for giving the gift, I would like to call our parent, Mr. Subair, on the stage.
It was a wonderful presentation by Toastmaster Bala Subramaniam, where he talked about evaluation and motivation and a little bit of instruction. Now let's start our second segment with prepared speeches. So to deliver our first speech, we have Youth Leader Sujan Reddy and his evaluator, Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed. May I request Youth Leader Sujan Reddy on the podium, please. Sujan Reddy, speech title Constancy and Patience are the pathways to success. Sujan Reddy, speech title Constancy and Patience are the pathways to success.
It was not easy for all of us to stay without our parents, isn't it? Yes. And of course, it happened to me when I was 6 years old. Good evening for the youth leaders, respected Toastmasters, beloved guests, and parents. Good evening. It was a dark day when my father started packing things and departed in the airport. I was so young and couldn't recognize what's going on. I saw my mother hiding her tears and saying goodbye to him. At that moment, I was not happy at all. Usually, I was not a good child in my early days, as I heard from my parents. Creating lot of troubles going in eating, studying, and even discharge. When they take me to restaurant, I used to mix things before they start eating. I had never left my father even to go nearby shops until he left the airport on that day. Very next day sounded like the worst day of the year. I cannot contemplate what's moving on. This made me further down in academics and demanded to have remedial classes. I don't like that, but I was forced to attend on weekends. Then a lot of efforts were taken by my mom to be one of the best students in class. My mother, of course, no words to wonder about her. She had a lot of patience in uplifting me. She had applying persistent efforts to overcome all the difficulties that I had faced. If she was not diligent enough, I cannot imagine at which juncture I would be. The problem with me was not attentive and wavering mind in class. Gradually, these problems led to aggravate and end up with lower performance in class. As a step of transformation, I started focusing on hard work. But trust me, that was not sufficient to be one of the best students in class. Then I opened up and be attentive in classes. This had been raising my self-reliance and motivated to be one of the best students in class. Now I am one of the best performing students in my class. I applied the same strategy to overcome the fear of public speaking skills, and I am on the way to destination. With continued efforts and motivation from my mentors, sure, I will be reaching the target. The journey that I had traveled to reach the goal was not so easy. Yes, if you dare to achieve something, sustaining the perseverance is only a slogan. Assume you are traveling in a highway with full of traffic. You have only two options. Option 1, enjoy the traffic with chill music and reach the destination. Option 2, stress yourself and reach the destination. Which option you will choose?
First.
Of course, everyone would prefer option 1. Life is full of challenges and difficulties. It is your call whether you will embrace challenges and convert them into opportunities or live with difficulties. When I can do it, why not you? Each and everyone of us should have short and long terms of goals, and we should start working towards that. Framing goals need passion and maturity, whereas achieving needs patience and dedication. Most often we think failure is not a good word, but we should never forget that success is derived from failure. I would like to conclude my speech by saying, if you want to be a successful man, start attempting and practice failures. Thank you.
So our second speaker is Jazan Nazima, and may I want her evaluator to acknowledge his presence in the Ryan. Jazan Nazima, speech titled Why Am I Doing This? You feel Jazan Nazima, speech titled Why Am I Doing This?
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes. I was busy pulling my friend Sarah's hair. During the usual chaos that happens right before the teacher comes to class. The teacher entered and everyone ran to their seats. The teacher announced, "Girls, the next CCA will be poem recitation competition." Some got excited. Others acted as if they didn't even care. But what was going through my head was that, oh, no time for the next World War in my house. Respected DTMs, Honorable Toastmasters, Youth Leader of the Day, lively audience, and my dear enthusiastic youth leaders. A pleasant evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Reaching home, I showed the circular to my mother, and she found a rather accurate poem. Here starts the World War. Figure it out for yourself, my lad. You have all that the greatest of men have had. Figure it out for yourself, my lad. You have all that the greatest of men have had. No, just not like that. Figure it out for yourself, my lad. You have all that the greatest of men have had. Figure it out for yourself, my lad. You have all that the greatest of men have had. At this point, I was trying to figure it out myself. And then comes the lecture. Notes are not like that. This is a poem, not a song. You're not able to do it because you're doing it for me and not for yourself. For one time, try doing it for yourself. And you know what I'm saying. The next day, I was anxiously waiting for my turn. The teacher called my name. I went on the stage and was about to start. Then, out of nowhere, a random thought struck my mind. Why am I doing this? Within seconds, I came back to reality and I looked at the audience who were looking at me to hear my tone. With all the struggle within, I finished the competition and got second place. When I told my mom, she was like, "Okay, you got second, now go do your work." Life went on, so did CCAs, accompanied by World War IV, 5, 6, and so on. But the question always followed me to the stage. Why am I doing this? One day, my mom sent me this informative video, like she usually does. It was an interesting interview between two breathtaking personalities. One is the former CEO and chairman of PepsiCo, Indra Nooyi. The other one is the Miss World 2000 and famous actress Priyanka Chopra. Those two gorgeous ladies from completely different professions were speaking the same language. No, I'm not talking about the English language, but their language of motivation. They were influencing a large crowd with their words. That fascinated me. I wanted to do the same. For the first time in my life, I wanted to do something for myself. I wanted to talk like them. I wanted to inspire people like them. Again, within a few days, something came. Yes, a CCA. This time it was a speech competition. But I didn't tell my mom. I decided to do it on my own. It was the competition day. I was standing on the stage. I didn't know what to say. All I knew was that I wanted to inspire the audience, like those two young ladies. The competition finished and I lost. But one thing I noticed this time is that something was missing. Yes, the question, why am I doing this, was not there on the stage with me. I was a bit scared to go back home that day. But to my complete surprise, my mom hugged me and said, "I'm so proud of you, Jasa." I was confused. So I went and asked her, "Mom, why are you so proud, even though I lost? I've never seen you this way, even when I said were a revelation to me. She said, for the first time in your life, you actually did something for yourself and not because I forced you. I forced you to participate in all the competitions so that someday you would realize your goal in life. My dear fellow youth leaders, that is the day I realized the importance of having a goal in life. All of a sudden, everything I did had a meaning. Now you must be wondering why it's so important to have a goal in life. When we have a goal in life, we have a reason to get up every morning and keep going when things get tough. It helps us recognize our weaknesses and strengths. It helps us appreciate our efforts and results. And it helps us celebrate our successes and failures. As Mark Twain has rightly once said, the two most important days in your life is the day you were born and the day you find out why. Now I know why I am doing this. It's because whatever I do in my life, I want to be known as someone who inspired. Because inspiring someone not only answers their question about why they're doing something, but also ends world wars in a whole house. Now, my dear fellow youth leaders, let me ask you one question. Why are you doing this? Thank you. Over to you.
So the third speaker is youth leader Zita Hasif. May I acknowledge his valued presence, please? Youth leader Mohammed Sharin. Youth leader Zita Hasif. Fuel your simplicity. Youth leader Zita Hasif. Table to international speech topic. Fuel your simplicity.
A few years ago, our family decided to go out and have dinner. We went to a restaurant to just chill, and we were waiting for the food to arrive. And there it was, the mess. Guess what? The salt and pepper shakers had been interchanged. That is, there was salt in the pepper shaker and pepper in the salt shaker. We decided to fix it. Me and my cousins worked our brains trying to figure out a way to interchange the salt and pepper without spilling anything. After thinking for a while, we came up with a great idea involving spoons, straws, and tissues. And out of nowhere, the waiter comes in. He simply interchanges the caps of the shakers and solves the issue in seconds. And that's where I learned the true importance of simplicity. Youth Leader of the Day, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and parents, wishing you all a splendid evening.
Good evening.
The simplest solution to a problem is almost always the best one. Simplicity is the key to finding comfort and beauty in the most basic things. It's like a plain white t-shirt. It's comfortable and matches with everything, highlighting the true beauty of simplicity. Let us understand simplicity better with two examples. Firstly, one of the greatest examples of simplicity, Apple. What was the change brought by Apple? Why are people waiting for so long for the launch of Apple phones in every September? What about Samsung, Nokia, Motorola, HTC, etc.? Aren't they all really great phones? Steve Jobs, a college dropout who had some knowledge in calligraphy, revolutionized the phone industry with iPhone, all because of its simple design and easy usage. Apple simplifies complex technology, allowing users to explore without feeling overwhelmed, a concept bought by Steve Jobs, who believed that true creativity lies in simplifying complex problems. When you all heard of the word of the day, contemplate, sent by Afshin on Sunday, what was the first thing you did? We all looked it up in Google, didn't we?
And that's where my second example comes from. Google's search engine, initially simple, quickly outpaced competitors with its clean, minimalist interface and speedy search results. Launched in 1989, Google's simplicity and relevance made it one of the best search engines in the world. The phrase Google it became extremely overused since. My speech talks about the preference of simplicity in everyday life decisions affecting individuals and businesses alike. People, regardless of their nature, tend to respond more positively to simple solutions. And those who understand and embrace this fact are more likely to achieve greater success in life. Simplicity is not about giving up things. It's about choosing what matters most. It's like choosing your favorite ice cream from many flavors. You get to enjoy it to the fullest, allowing you to enjoy what you love the most. Simple living includes being true to oneself, knowing one's needs and happiness, and living more with less. Overcomplicating life is normal. As the saying goes, life's simple, but men insist on making things complicated. We have one of the greatest examples of simplicity right in front of us. Our YLP Chief Coordinator, Toastmaster Sabu Peter's uncle, is such a simple man, and yet such a great leader. Can we all give him a huge round of applause? So friends, by living a simple life and choosing what matters most, we are almost guaranteed to live a happier life. And as the Buddha has rightfully said, there is no path to happiness. Happiness is the path. Therefore, stay happy, stay hungry, stay foolish, and keep it simple. Thank you, and now I would like to call youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar. May I request her evaluator to acknowledge his presence in your submission. Youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar, speech title, Leaders are Leaders. Youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar, youth leaders are leaders. Leaders are leaders.
Once said, the book is a movie that we see in our mind. But then we go to the movies and say, oh, the book is better. Dear Toastmasters, distinguished guests, fellow youth leaders, and youth leader of the day, a warm good evening to one and all. Good evening. The foremost reason I like to say that book is better than movies is that book is far more detailed. The movies have certain time. They always use information within a certain period of time, and hence movies do not provide all the information that a book provides. The movies synchronizes your image, it synchronizes your imagination. Now, talking about books. Books is the purest form of the story. Many characters in the book is completely different from what we imagine in our minds, and same is evident in the movies. Many characters are changed in new movies due to the reverse of novels. Books let us to imagine, but movies have a defect. They only let you see what they have. I would like to share an incident which happened in my life. I am a fan of Harry Potter. I have almost read all the 8 seasons of Harry. One day, me and my brother were watching Harry Potter in the TV. Not even half of the movie was finished. My brother started to ask so many questions, but I had to answer them all. My brother loved the story. The next day, my brother imitated like Harry. He took a broomstick, he sat on it and started to fly. But unfortunately, he fell down and broke my mother's favorite vase. Then he took a wooden stick and told all the magic phrases to the broken vase. But unfortunately, the broken vase didn't react anything. My mother, who was standing right beside my brother, was watching what my brother was doing. My brother turned back to my mother, while everyone in my family started to laugh. The next day, my brother was biting a bear, teddy bear. I was so surprised. I asked him, "What are you doing?" My brother said, the answer that my brother gave was so surprising that I froze into astonishment. My brother said, "If a spider bites a man, he becomes Spider-Man. What if I bite a teddy bear? Why don't it become like the giant?" he asked. I froze into astonishment. I thought to myself, such a brilliant guy. Then I explained him. I told him that in the movies this happens, but this won't happen in real life. I explained. Then I gave him the book of Harry Potter and told him to read so that it would increase his vocabulary, his reading skills, etc. He took the book and he read. He was reading. He couldn't take his eyes off the book. Many distractions came. He didn't take his eyes off the book. He kept reading. Reading on, reading. Then, my brother loved the book. Dear youth leaders, books and movies are like apples and oranges. They both are fruits, but taste completely different. Thank you.
Now I request youth leader Adam John to the podium, please. May I request his evaluator, youth leader Rahis to join his presence. Okay.
Next picture.
The next one is also absent. Okay. Let me go to the last one. Our next speaker is youth leader Johan Sheens. May I request for evaluator youth leader Manush to acknowledge our presence? Huh? No, he's there, but he's not there.
He's not there.
Johan title of the speech, The Unsolved Mystery.
Am I audible? Yes. Freeman Dyson once said, "The greatest unsolved mysteries are the mysteries of your existence as conscious beings in a small corner of a vast universe." Good evening to one and all. Thank you for being here today. The universe has always been a fascinating subject to me. From the observed universe being about 94 billion years across, I always wondered what's beyond it, but never figured it out. And that was an unsolved mystery yet to be solved. Isn't it fascinating to know that there are the billions of galaxies, which our galaxy is only one of them? But from when did I get the thought of it? Let me tell you. It began from my ambitions. It changed from time to time. So I have divided it into 4 parts. The first part, at that time, I was in kindergarten. It was games period, but unfortunately, it was not the games that we all love, the football. Rather, we had to play building blocks. As a kid, it was a really fun game for all of us, and we waited for it with excitement, filled with joy in our hearts. And when the bell rang, we went to the games room and started to play with the blocks. I made a tall tower. My friend who was sitting next to me made a large ship. I was flattered, as I thought that my tower was the best. That day, my ambition was to be an engineer or an architect. The second part. It was when I was in UKG. We had an upcoming fancy dress competition. And normally we were excited to participate in it. Me and my friends, we gathered around and discussed about what we should wear. Some thought that it would be a good idea to be an engineer. On the other hand, some thought that it would be a good idea to be a post office. And I decided to be a doctor. At that time, the equipment of doctor that I used for the competition was a toy sword. At the competition, people acted as police officers, firefighters, and even as water droplets. But as I grew older, I came to the realization that doctors are the people who save the citizens, whom we can also call a lifesaver. But now I changed my ambition to be a doctor. The third part. Before that, let me ask you a question. How many of you wanted to be a spy in your childhood?
Spy.
Spies. As you can see, there are a few people. I'm sure that most of you have got the thought of being a spy. If you have not, I have. A person who steals secrets for an intelligence organization who's equipped with developed technological devices always used to make an amazing topic for us. From films to cartoons that I have watched, it always has a spot in my heart. But then why did I change my ambition? As Brown said, everything comes with a price. It too came with a huge price. If the country or the organization found out who the spy was, you would have been most probably dead. The fourth and final. Throughout my journey, I have seen many fascinating things. One of those was the robots and the universe. How they came to like these robots. I felt that they could really change our lives and help us in many ways. But as I came to know about the harmful effect of these things, I began to wonder, what if they take over the world? And I did keep research on it. And many scientists have already thought that it can have both a good or bad side. Either it can be used to help the people or even destroy its own creators. From that day on, these little things, now they are big, were terrifying things for me. Then I came to know the world, galaxies, planets, asteroids, meteorites, and many more. Any guesses? It's the universe. Its concept started to be an unsolved mystery for me. Are there other beings like us? Alternative universes? Many thoughts returned my brain. I was also inspired by space-related devices and theories. From that day on, my ambition was to be a scientist or an astronomer. Even though my ambition may change, the universe has always been an amazing thing for me. Thank you and have a nice day. All to you.
Join.
May I get the timer's report, please?
Sujan Reddy, 5 minutes 29 seconds qualified. Jazan Nasima Amin, 5 minutes 47 seconds qualified. Zida Hasif, 4 minutes 51 seconds qualified. Joshni Vijay Kumar, 4 minutes 29 seconds disqualified. Johan Chino, 5 minutes 13 seconds qualified.
So everyone is qualified except Joshni Vijay Kumar. Yes. Now may I request our joke master, Dr. Mohammad Khalid Abdullah, to come and lecture to share a joke.
Good evening.
Here are some jokes that I found pretty funny. You know why do magicians do so well in schools? Because they are good at tricky questions.
Yeah?
Because they are say louder. Why do magicians do so well in school? You know? Because they are good at trick questions.
They can disappear the teacher.
I wish I could be the magician.
Can get the answer.
What do you get when you milk a cow in Alaska? Huh? What do you get when you milk a cow in Alaska?
Ice cream?
White milk? No, snow.
Oh.
Wow. You know what is white when it's clean and black when it's dirty?
White person?
Blackboard. No, whiteboard.
Oh.
Okay. Why did the sun goes to college?
I don't know.
Because it's up there, bro. No, because it had million degrees. Math book. Math is very hard now.
Yes.
So math book looks so sad. You know why?
There's so many problems.
It takes left turn.
It has so many problems with it. What is black when it's clean and white when it's dirty?
Tree. Blackboard.
Exactly. Blackboard.
You already know.
No, I don't know.
Whiteboard.
No, blackboard. Black. That's all. Thank you.
Very wonderful jokes by Now, moving on to the table topic segment. Fellow Toastmasters and friends, good evening. Oh, yeah.
Break.
Yeah, sorry. There's a 10 minutes break. So.
He is ready. Go and take tea and after that come.
I didn't vote for you. Hey, I didn't know.
So time is missing.
It was 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 29 seconds. The uncle is telling me right now that it is now 29 seconds. Okay, stop talking to me, girl. Come to my hand, boy.
टाइमर रखना चाहिए था यार, मैंने भी मेरे टाइम पे टाइमर रखा था।
Yes, finish sir.
അത് കണക്ട് ചെയ്തു കേട്ടോ, കണക്ട് ചെയ്തു. എൻ്റെ സ്ലൈഡ് അത് ക്ലോസ് ചെയ്തേ.
Okay, the 10 minutes break is over. Everyone get back to their seats. Okay, everyone go back to their seats.
Can I get the front seat? I need to write.
Sure. I'm sitting here.
So, can you go to my place?
Just go in the corner.
And move this so I can.
On a certain I have to put the speaker and all
You can
that.
sit here.
It's fine. Let me
Just give me my
Anyway,
pen.
he will not come very soon, right?
Yeah, give me my pen.
Now we have another workshop session by Harsh
Just give me.
Harish Bhargavan, uncle.
Let us finish my tea. Best selling by dad. What happened?
Oh shit, I forgot to.
We got a pen.
Yeah, I have a pen.
I think you. Why is garlic so Hey, give it.
That's a good one.
Oh my god. Yo, I need a pen. You got a pen. Oh, this shit.
Thank you. Thank you all. So we are going to have a workshop. And first of all, Sabu, how much time do we have?
25
minutes.
25, no. In the agenda, it is 30 minutes.
There is 5 minutes for question answer session.
Right, okay. So, we are going to discuss about emotional intelligence. How many of you have heard about emotional intelligence? Can I see a show of hands? Only one person? Have you heard about emotional intelligence earlier?
Yep.
Okay, you have. Now, tell me what is
I
emotion.
have only heard, not
Heard.
meaning.
Okay, tell me what is emotion.
Crying, sadness, your feelings.
Feelings, exactly. So you know the basics, okay? Now, before getting into what is emotional intelligence, let me ask you a question. When you speak to someone, is the content of what you say or the tone in which you say it, which is more important? Is it the content or the tone? Both are important, but okay, still, okay. Content. You say, so you say content. How many say content? How many say tone? Okay, let us do an experiment. This is a pure experiment, okay? Do not take it personal. I am not trying to hurt you anyway. This is just an experiment, okay? So, Rosama, I am going to ask you a question. Okay? Could you stand up? Okay. Please sit down. Could you stand up? Rosama? Which way you liked?
The first one better.
First one was better. This is purely to do an experiment. Okay? So, in both the cases, I used the exact same content. There was no change in the content, but when the tone changed, it made a big difference, isn't it? Has anybody taught you about this in school? No. Nobody ever told you that the tone is more important than content, isn't it? Yes. It is not only about the tone. We all know, we all know what we are. In that case, is there an importance for the dress that we wear? Whether we wear an ordinary dress or something that looks professional, is there anything important about dressing professionally?
Yes.
Yes. No. Many of you will feel no. Because we all say, never judge a book by its cover.
Yeah.
In that case, what is the importance of dressing?
Dressing shows how professional and disciplined you are.
You know, another thought experiment. Imagine you are walking on the street and you find a person appearing sick and falling down. Will you go and help him?
Of course.
Yes. You will, okay? Imagine that person was wearing very poor toned clothes. In that case, will you go and help him?
Yes. Yes.
You say yes. But this was actually tested. An actor, he dressed like a beggar, went to a junction and acted as if he is fainting. You know what happened?
No one cared.
Nobody cared. The people who didn't care, they were not extraordinary people. People like you and me. They didn't care. The same place he went the next day, dressed professionally very well, and acted fainting. You know what?
Many people.
So many people died. Why?
Because they judge the book by its cover.
No, okay, there is another reason behind it. It is called asymmetric information. We do not know what is the nature of that person. When a person is dressed so poorly and is falling down, if you go to help him, everyone will be afraid that maybe this guy, he's maybe a drunkard. And if you go and help, maybe that we will end up in trouble. On the other hand, this person, he is professionally dressed and he at least pays some attention to take care of himself. So, without ourselves knowing, we are drawing conclusions about the people around us. It is not something that we can help. Because without that kind of heuristics, life will become too complex for us to manage. Each and every situation, we will not be able to logically deduct into an equation and find out what is the best result. That is impossible. Because the situations in life are far too much more complex than any equation that we can reduce it to. So, we all have this tendency innate within us. Without ourselves knowing, we are passing judgments, we are making decisions, but none of the science or maths that we learn in school really describe what actually happens behind the rational mind. And that is called emotional intelligence. About the importance of it. See, in your school, imagine your teacher comes and asks you, students, what is the best gift you can give me? What will be your answer?
A pen.
Pen.
Book, diary.
Book.
Good grades.
Good what? Respect. Okay. Good grades. The teacher asked me the same question when I was in the 9th grade, and I gave the same answer, a book. And my friend said, pen. And the teacher said, none of that I want. What I want from you is get good marks. Okay? So, our generation used to study hard because all that was required from us was to score the maximum marks. That's what our parents told us. Study well, get good marks. Where teachers told, study well, get good marks. And many of us tried. Some of us got good marks, and after that we went to college. After that we joined in different companies, or somebody started a business, and many years later we all went back to a reunion. And your parents would have already done that. They also would have gone back to the reunions. Ask them, was it the person who scored the maximum mark who became the most successful in life? No. Then what kind of person became most successful?
The most
lowest marks.
The lowest mark.
Not the lowest mark.
Intelligent person.
With the best character.
Character.
The creative one.
Creative. Some parents are here. Let us.
The well-mannered.
What was your experience, if you have gone back to your schools? Yeah, who became most successful after some years after the school? What kind of person? Was it the person with the maximum mark?
I think it depends, sir, actually. It depends.
In your experience, who exactly and what was he or she like?
I think low-grade people
Low.
achieve more success.
Okay. Okay, man, thanks. You know what? Usually, people who achieve extraordinary success in life, they are average people. Okay? It is average people who succeed, excel so well. Because what makes the difference is the attitude. But do you learn about attitude in school?
No.
No. What is behind all these things? That is a field called emotional intelligence. And this is a vast subject, and within the 30 minutes, I cannot cover it. But what I can do is I can just give you an introduction, and rest of it, already I have uploaded about 8 videos in YouTube, and don't watch them now. After this YLP, I will post them one by one in the group. At that time, go watch them. Because this thing, in a rigorous, structured manner, you are not going to be taught in the schools, and I am not not familiar. I haven't heard of anyone who is giving that kind of a training. So, after the YLP, go through those videos, and today what I'm going to do is, I'll just give you just an introduction as to how we have evolved and towards understanding this science of emotional intelligence. Okay? You know, our evolution started millions of years ago, and at that time we didn't have schools. We were cave dwellers, and after many years, maybe in the Europe and all 500 years, and India, Gurukul, many years, maybe thousands of years, we had schools and people used to study well, but how to find the innate capability of a person? It was not clear at that time. In 1824, something around in the late part of 19th century, that is 1870 or so, two famous anthropologists, they postulated that the size of the head is the best indicator of intelligence. Yeah, if the head is big, that person, they said that will be more intelligent. You all know that it cannot be, but just 1.5 centuries ago, the leading scientists in the field, they used to think like that. Okay? Then, Binet and Simon, they are in France. In the year 1904, the government of France asked them, how can we objectively find out if a person is really of low intelligence or lazy? So the government wanted to find out a way to clearly identify lazy students versus intellectually challenged students. Okay? And Binet and Simon at that time, they developed a kind of questionnaire, objective test kind of questionnaire, and that was the first development of IQ test, intelligence quotient. Have you all heard about IQ?
Yeah.
Yes. So IQ test was originally developed in the year 1904 by Binet and Simon. So that is where we, as the human race, started to come to understand our intellectual capacities in kind of objective way in 1904. During the First World War, US Army wanted to have a scientific way to identify who can be trained as an officer and who can be trained as a soldier. Until then, do you know what was the criteria to? In the Europe, it was based on family. The nobles, they were officers, and the commoners, they were soldiers. In the US, you know, nobility was not there because they were all migrants from Europe. So they wanted to find an objective way. And they asked Binet, they thought of utilizing the Binet-Simon test for identifying the people who would be capable of becoming officers. So Binet went to US, and the test originally was in French, and it was translated or changed into English, and that was called the Stanford-Binet test. And the Stanford-Binet test, it was administered to 1.7 million soldiers. And out of that, they sorted out the people who scored high marks as officers, and that was the first mass utilization of IQ test. And thereafter, IQ had a heyday for everything. Even now, for LKG exam, you would have done an UK kind of objective test. Did you do that?
Yeah.
Yes. So all the tests, like after a while, you will have CAT or SEET, so many entrances and recruitments in all the fields. Nowadays, these kind of tests are widely used based on what was developed by Binet and Simon in 1904. And it is supposed to identify people with better IQ. But does better IQ always predict someone to perform better in life? There are some other, but right now in your schools, what you will be trained on, it will be mostly on maths, logical test, IQ level. Our current education system is designed around the concept of IQ. But we find that people who score high in IQ do not necessarily end up well in life. So what is a good life? When we say that someone ends up well in life, we think that they have a good life, isn't it? But what is actually a good life?
They should be satisfied with themselves. They should be satisfied with what they are doing.
What they are doing. Okay. Is it, how can you say that? Let's imagine that they are so sick, tired, and no one is there around to help them. But they say they are satisfied with themselves. Is it a good life?
Maybe to them.
Maybe to them, but if you are in that position, imagine you don't have somebody can be like, and if they are starving and they are obviously in pain, and still if they say that, okay, because we cannot judge what is going inside their mind. Obviously from the appearances we can judge that, okay, they are leading a miserable life. And they say that, okay, I am satisfied with myself. Are they deluding themselves? Or are they really, is it really a good life? Would you prefer to have that kind of a life? You will not. Then what kind of a life would you prefer to have?
Lavish life.
Lavish, okay, rich, okay, then? Comfortable. Right, rich. Happy, good.
A life where everyone helps you.
Everyone helps you, okay, like. So usually if you ask people, they will most likely say, I want to be rich and famous, like Ronaldo, or like Messi, or Madhuri Dixit, or whatever, rich and famous. If you end up rich and famous, will you be happy?
Yes.
Like being in a golden age.
When you really look there, many cases, it appears that they are within their outside. In that case, what makes a good life?
Being happy, leading a simple life and having so many friends.
If you are happy and healthy. Okay, if you are happy and healthy, can we say that that's a good life?
Yes.
Yes.
Right, but then what is the secret of happy and healthy life? Do you know? What is the way to find the secret of a happy and healthy life?
Hard work.
No, that is one way, that is what we think. If we work hard, we will end up happy and healthy. But is it true? Are the hardworking people, are they happy and healthy? And what is the right age to judge whether a life is happy and healthy? Is it when they are young, or is it when they are in the middle age, or is it when they are middle age? Okay, let's imagine a person who is happy and healthy in the middle age, but in the old age, he is so sick, tired, helpless, no one around, so miserable. Is it a good life? No. In that case, what is the right age to judge whether that life is old age? Okay. If a person in the old age is happy and healthy, we can more or less certainly say that, okay, that was a good life. Because in the old age, even in the old age, he or she is happy and healthy. But what was the way they became? How did they live? What was the specific, special way? What was the secret? How can we find out? If you go and interview the happy and healthy old people, they will tell you many things that happened in their life. They will be relying on their memory. But there is an issue with memory. You know what? Memory can sometimes be outrightly creative. We might remember vividly something that really did not happen at all. Or we might remember something much different than how it actually happened. So we cannot rely on memory. So, Harvard University, they launched a study in the year 1938. And what they did is they followed 760 some students in their teens. Okay, out of them, 268 were the students of Harvard University itself, and 468 were from the economically backward areas in the cities. So there was the whole spectrum. What they did is they followed these students. Every 2 years, they interviewed, collected meticulously exhaustive details about them. They checked their blood cholesterol level, their intelligence level, their income level, family's education, and so the way they were talking to their parents, and so much of data they collected every 2 years and kept meticulous record of it. And this study reached the 75th year, so you can count like in 2013 or somewhere. At that time, what they did is they checked what about these people in their 50s would best predict how they ended up in life in their 80s and 90s. So they had all the data, objective data, without any biases, captured at that time and kept in pristine records. And some of the participants, some of them, they ended up becoming teachers. When the study began, no one knew where they were going to end up in life. Some of them became bricklayers, some of them became lawyers, one of them became the president of the US and then got assassinated, John F. Kennedy. He was a participant of the study. And some others, they started as very rich and went the opposite way. When it was in the 70th year, they were living poor and sick. And they took all this data and did an analysis to find out what about these people from their 50s would be the best predictor of their health and happiness in their 80s and 90s. Can you guess what was the best predictor of a good life about people? Would it be the blood cholesterol level, or the hardworking nature, or the intelligence quotient, or income level, or family attitude? Hardworking nature. So attitude means hardworking. Emotions. Emotions means what? I mean, everyone will have. Even if you are sick and tired, you will have emotions. You know what? Can you suggest? You know? It came out very starkly that it was the people who were in loving and caring relationships. They were living happy and healthy in their old age. That means they had close relations. They knew in their heart of heart that there are others whom I can depend on if there is a requirement. It was not their income, it was their intelligence. It was what? What was that?
Friends and
loving people who had loving and caring relations, they ended up having a good life. One question. Does IQ predict your ability to create a loving and caring? No. Does anybody teach you how to develop loving and caring relations? No. You can, okay. It is not like taught in schools, but if you are born into a good family, maybe you can learn it from your parents, but not every child would be growing up in that kind of a family. So if you want our next generation to grow to have a good life, what should we teach them? What?
Love and care.
How to develop loving and caring relations, okay? And there is a science behind it. How to do that, that's all part of this emotional intelligence. And we cannot go through all of it today. But I am just giving you how this emotional intelligence started as a field.
You want me to switch?
Yeah, that's one more. Yeah. Next challenge to IQ came from multiple intelligences. This was a theory proposed by Howard Gardner, and he said that IQ measures only one kind of intelligence. People are endowed with different kinds of intelligences. He said there are eight types of intelligence. One is logical. So who is example of a genius in logic? Albert Einstein. Linguistic. Who is a genius in linguistics? J.K. Rowling. Kinesthetic. Who?
Sachin Tendulkar.
Sachin Tendulkar. Musical. Lata Mangeshkar. Interpersonal. Interpersonal means the ability to interact with other people. And politicians are adapted, okay? And Albert Einstein may be very poor at it. Okay. Next is intrapersonal. Who is that?
Ratan Tata.
Ratan Tata. Intrapersonal means knowing the strengths and weaknesses of oneself. In business, it's a dog-eat-dog world. Cutthroat competition. There, if somebody has to succeed, that person has to have a very clear idea what is the strength, inherent strength as well as weaknesses. Without that, they cannot. Next one, visual. Is that it is Vincent Van Gogh, okay? Painter. Naturalist, Charles Darwin. So Howard Gardner said there are different types of intelligences, and people can be geniuses in different ways. And out of all these geniuses, except Albert Einstein, others wouldn't score very high in IQ. All others, they will have an average IQ level. How many of you think that Sachin Tendulkar is a genius? None of you? Yeah, all of you, okay. Can you play better cricket than Sachin Tendulkar? You cannot. So in cricket, is he a genius or not?
Yes.
He is a genius. But all of us sitting here are or will be better than Sachin Tendulkar academically. Do you know why? Sachin has not passed his 10th grade. So when you pass your 10th grade, educationally you will be better than Sachin Tendulkar. But does it mean that we are all more geniuses than Sachin Tendulkar? No. Okay? So Howard Gardner said, if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it is stupid. What he said is that if you judge Sachin Tendulkar by his ability to solve special theory of relativity or to sing a song, Tendulkar, what he might think?
He's stupid.
Yes. And the other way around, if you ask Albert Einstein to play cricket, what will happen? So, there are different types of intelligences, but IQ measures only one type of it. But in multiple intelligences also, even in the interpersonal and intrapersonal, they were thinking more about the rational thinking, and it was not developed into the field of emotions in multiple intelligences. That was later done by Peter Salve in the year 1990, and there he developed this emotional intelligence, and he said there are 5 components, and now it is reduced to 4 components of emotional intelligence. That is first about being self-aware, that is being aware about one's own emotions. And how to do that? It is there on YouTube, you can watch it later. There are some techniques to understand our own emotions. And second is how to manage our emotions. You would have heard about many people telling that I couldn't control anger. But an emotionally intelligent person has to be able to manage emotions. It should not be ruled by emotions. Third is how to motivate oneself. And fourth is empathy, how to understand another person's emotion. And next is handling relationship, that there we come about leading a happy and healthy life. So how to do that? There are various techniques for it. It is all there in YouTube. After this YLP, I will be posting those videos. Please go through them because scientifically it is seen that almost like IQ or intelligence quotient, it will get you to the entry level. It will help you land up in a job. It will help you to raise funds, to get the initial funds to launch your startup. But thereafter, from the starting point, the people who progress far ahead of the rest, they are seen to be intelligent, they are seen to be more emotionally intelligent. So once you have got started in a field, it is not going to be your intelligence or IQ that is going to help you progress. Okay, to get into the entry, you need to have IQ. Thereafter, in your life as well as in profession, it is going to be emotional intelligence that will determine almost 80% of your success. Okay? This is the significance of emotional intelligence. And if you have, I have exceeded my time. I did it because I know that today we will wind up much earlier than 8:30. I know. That is the reason I am exceeding. If you have, I would like to answer. If you have questions, maximum 1 or 2. Any questions? No questions? Then, back to youth leader of the day. Thank you.
So, youth leaders, how do you feel?
Amazing.
Motivated.
Motivated?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now you got some ideas about the subject?
Yes,
Emotional intelligence. So you can see what our DTM Karishma said. He has taken around 10 classes. 8. Because when I was president for Periyar Toastmasters Club, he took 8 classes regarding this emotional intelligence, and that was uploaded in the YouTube. So after the grand finale, you can watch it before now because it is not too long, and so you have to watch it in a proper way. What is the BTM Harish Bhargavan is intending in it? That you have to get at least 1 or 2 times. You have to watch one video. Then only you will get the proper ideas about the emotional intelligence. Maybe you will get it very fast, but for me, my experience, I told you. Anyway, it was a good initiative. So for DTM Harish Bhargavan, we need to give a top-notch appreciation. So for that, I would like to call Jasa's mother to give please now come. I'm not sure about your name, that's a name. Please give a
Fellow Toastmasters and friends, good evening once again. Let's start our third segment of the evening, the table topper segment. To conduct the most exciting segment, we have an exciting personality. We have our TT Master. So please help me welcome Youth Leader Kanwal that he able to conduct this segment.
Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters and youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
The purpose of table topics is to sharpen our communication skills of listening, thinking, organizing, and speaking. The time allotted is a minimum of 1 minute and a maximum of 2 minutes and 30 seconds, after which you will be disqualified. With this, now I would like to invite our first speaker. Help me welcome Afshin Shah to the podium. Youth leader Afshin Shah, your topic for today: if you had to teach something, what would you teach? Youth leader Afshin Shah, if you had to teach something, what would you teach?
Dear youth leader of the day, fellow youth leaders, respected Toastmasters and distinguished guests, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
If I had to teach something, what would I teach? I think the number one thing that I would like to teach is to have patience and also to believe in yourself. But that's a different topic now, right? See, if you just go on and do your things being extremely reckless, you can't really know what the end result will be if you don't really think about it and understand the meanings of your actions and how their outcome would be. If you are patient and you contemplate your decisions, think through every step, you'd have a rough idea what your outcome will be. And because you've thought, and I'm pretty sure none of you would like to have a bad outcome or something that makes you look hilarious, you would know that with thinking, you have a rough idea what you do, and you know that you'll be having a positive outcome, and people won't think of you like that piece of gum stuck to your shoe. Basically, I mean that people won't think of you as a very annoying brat. Maybe they will think of that as me, but please don't, I beg you. As a conclusion, the thing that I would like to teach to people is to have patience. Thank you. Do not ridicule me, I pray.
Thank you, youth leader Afshin Shah. Now, I would like to invite our next speaker. Please help me welcome youth leader Kanwar Taha to the podium. Youth leader Kanwar Taha, your topic for today: how would you describe your future in 3 words? I repeat, how would you describe your future in 3 words?
Our future depends on the things which we are doing currently in our life. Distinguished guests, respected Toastmasters, and fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
We all are going through the phase of student life right now. And obviously, our student life will help to choose our career and build up your future. So if I see about myself, I don't really see that bad because right now I have pursued to study medical and I'm studying biology, and my grades aren't that bad currently. So I hope that in my upcoming life I will be able to excel and I will be successful. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter Kamartaha. Now, please help me welcome our next table topic speaker, Youth Leader Harshil Nishad, to the podium. Youth Leader Harshil Nishad, your topic for today. Describe an activity that you usually do that wastes your time. I repeat, describe an activity that you usually do that wastes your time. Hello?
Yeah.
Respected Toastmasters, TT Master, and my fellow youth leaders, a wonderful good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
The one activity which wastes my time is not obviously sports, but is mobile. Okay. The one game which wastes, I think so, 90% of my time is FC Mobile. He changed his name to FC Mobile. The starting to the game. So wonderful that I closed the game, then restarted and again see it again. I'm so addicted to that game that one single day without playing that in my mother's phone, obviously, I will be angry to my mother and telling, why you didn't give me the phone? Please give me. My mother is like, I am not like you. I have some work to do. So I will be, even I have to do some work in my game. So my work, it's not that important. Just like you. Hey, not wrong. No, my mother said to me. So I will be sad. Then the next day, I will take my phone and my mother will be again started. Bro, can't you stop?
Your mother will be watching this, kids.
I see.
Your mother tell you, bro.
I didn't speak.
And after finishing, I will keep my phone. But still, my mother will find out that I played because she sees the library, which I always forget to close. By this, I would like to end my speech. Thank you. Thank you, Leader. Thank you, Leader Harshil Nishad. Now, I would like to invite our next speaker. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Sabrish to the podium.
Sabrish, where will you get?
Youth Leader Sabrish, how do you spend most of your free time? I repeat, how do you spend most of your free time?
Fellow youth leaders, distinguished guests, and my dear friends, a very warm good evening to everyone.
Good evening.
I spend my most of the time come to home, I will eat my food and watch some movies and go to tuition. After that, I will do homework and little bit free time I will do drawing because it will acknowledge my mind and make me happy when I draw. But sometimes when I was drawing, my pencil broke so many times. I don't like that.
Okay, I agree.
And when I was drawing, a big problem to me is coloring. I don't have coloring. Coloring is my big issue in drawing. After drawing, I want to color. But I don't want to color. When I color, it will be very bad. And my sister helped me to draw colors. My sister is my big support in coloring. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sabrish. Now, I would like to invite our next speaker. Please help me welcome Mr. Khalid Abdullah to the podium. Youth leader Khalid, what is your favorite time of day and why? I repeat, what is your favorite time of day and why?
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yep. Respected Toastmasters, parents, guests, and my dear friends. How are you all?
Very good.
Very good.
After coming from school, learning maths, boring subject. Yes, it is boring subject. Coming from school, eating food, and then straight to tuition. Dealing with teacher, some, complaints about mine. It is a time, the evening snacks, I like pakora. Pakora with some anime. Yeah, anime.
Watching anime.
My opinion. After that, still study. I have to study. And after eating my food, the night food, I sit for gaming. 2 hand grips on my this thumb and on the phone like this. Call of Duty Mobile is my favorite thing.
Okay.
Yeah, someone will agree, some of them will agree and some of them will dislike.
I agree.
But come on, for me it's the favorite game. And I even won one tournament which was held on 2021 in COVID-19. So that is my favorite part of the day. After eating my food is the Call of Duty time. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Khalid Abdullah. Now, I would like to invite our next speaker. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Manushree Prema to the podium.
In hot water, right?
Youth Leader Manushree Prema, what makes you happy? I repeat, what makes you happy?
My name is Manshi Prem. My topic is what makes happy. My happy doing is watching TV. It's been making more happiness. But my mother scolded me watching more movies a day, hot rooms. But I love sometimes I do homework and studies. I love most my last subject is SS. I love history. It sounds great. I hate history, but now it's in 8th grade. So interesting. More history, human environment, and human caste. Something that's so interesting. And my most happiness is make me is going to playing park, and I love and when making my brother make trouble and one day me and brother went in supermarket and I buy 2 Oreos and I eat one Oreo. My brother went somewhere playing and I was so angry. I really angry to Oreo. My mother came home, seeing me. Where is 2 Oreo gone? I said, that goes. I said, Daddy, eat it. And my brother found me and ran away. Thank you.
Thank you, dear Manashri Prema. Now I would like to invite our last speaker. Please help me welcome Youth Leader I am Ahmed to the podium. It's I am. Youth Leader I am Ahmed to the podium.
Don't forget.
Youth Leader I am. Your topic for today. What is your number 1 goal for the next 6 months? I repeat, what is your number 1 goal for the next 6 months?
I have put it inside.
Am I audible at the back?
Yes. Yeah.
Respected Toastmasters, enthusiastic youth leaders, a very good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
My biggest goal is for the next 6 months is to become the vice captain of my house. You see, I've tried so hard. In 4th, I stood lost. During 7th, I stood lost. During 8th, I stood and lost. That's 3 defeats in a row. And whenever I defeat, it's like, you want to go play pro football? And I'm like, yeah. And then the coach is like, yeah, how much are you willing to lose? I'm like, yeah, a lot. But this time, I lost 3 times in a row. I want to change this. I want to make myself as a leader because I come to this club so that I could achieve this goal of becoming a vice captain of my house. And lead my house to victories, like playing for the inter-house tournament and getting the most points in the CC activities, participating in all types of activities, and just leading my house to greatness. That's always been my ambition. Since 4th to 8th, I was always in this one house, Ruby, the color red, and I also like Cristiano Ronaldo, whose favorite color is also red. So I would like to lead this beautiful Ruby house to greatness. Hence, I want to become the vice captain of this house, as my best friend is currently the vice captain of Ruby house. And I would like to conclude this speech by saying, always chase your dreams. It will eventually lead to success. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, leader. I am Edward. Please give a thunderous round of applause to all the people of speakers. Can I have the time report, please?
Youth leader Afshin, 1 minute 36 seconds qualified. Youth leader Kanwa Taha, 1 minute 1 second qualified. Youth leader Harshal Nishad, 1 minute 57 seconds qualified. Youth leader Sabdesh, 1 minute 11 seconds qualified. Youth leader Khalid, 1 minute 20 seconds qualified. Youth leader Manishki Prema, 1 minute 52 seconds qualified. Youth leader Ayham Ahmad, 1 minute 52 seconds qualified.
So all are qualified?
Yes.
Yeah. Over to you, Robin.
To conduct the second segment of the table topic session, I would like to call Rosaine Ozian to the podium, please.
Youth leader of the day, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
I feel elated to be your table topics master. Please be reminded that the time allotted is minimum of 1 minute and a maximum of 2 minutes 30 seconds, after which you will be disqualified. With this now, I invite the first speaker to talk on the selected topic. Our first speaker is a 9th grader studying in International Indian School of Japan. An extremely passionate football player, spends most of his time watching football matches or space documentaries. Help me welcome youth leader Muhammad Shah to the podium. Your topic is, if I gave you $1,000 and told you that you had to spend it today, what would you buy? I repeat, your topic is, if I had give you $1,000 and told you that you had to spend it today, what would you buy?
Respected Toastmasters, youth leaders, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
$1,000. First of all, I think it's a bit too less, but I'll make it. So first, without wasting it on buying unnecessary things, I'd rather invest it on something and then make it more money. Like probably put it on stocks or something like that, or business. That is way better. So like once I have $1,000, the next month I might have double. But it's a risky thing, so it will depend a lot. So without wasting any money,
I better say that you should invest it on something or save it up for something that you can use it afterwards. So, yeah, thank you, Navati.
Thank you, Youth Leader Mohammed Sharif. Our second speaker is an 8th grader who is overly obsessed with animals, especially cats, and is passionate about reading and writing books. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Rahish Ahmed Khan to the podium. Your topic is what stresses you out. I repeat, your topic is what stresses you out.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
There is not a thing that stresses me out. There is someone who stresses me out. Dear Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, respected parents and guests, a very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
And do you know who that someone is?
Your sister.
Siblings. It's my little brother. Whenever I come home from school, because teachers always stresses me out for first, then second, whenever I come home from school, I try to relax myself. Suddenly, my little brother comes out of nowhere and he jumps on my head. Yeah, literally. If I sit on the couch, he comes running and he starts jumping on my couch. On the couch. Even if I'm playing games, just Roblox or Minecraft or anything, he doesn't even let me play with peace. Whenever I play, he tells me, give me, give me, give me. And if I won't let him, then he will go and tell my mother that, Mom, he's not letting me play. Then you all know what my mother does. She comes and snatches the mobile phone from me. Then you all know the fight between we brothers. So thank you. This was my, the most stressful person.
Yeah.
So thank you, and over to you.
Yes, Master.
Thank you, Youth Leader Rahish Ahmed Khan. Our third speaker is a passionate speaker studying in International Indian School at Dubai. Help me welcome Youth Leader Aslaha Suhanan to the podium. Your topic is, what is your biggest phobia? I repeat, your topic is, what is your biggest phobia?
on the mic.
Speak with your voice. Respected Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, and dear guests, a very warm good evening to you all.
Good evening.
Phobia means fear. My biggest fear is, and has always been, heights. It's like my number one fear, it's heights. But none of my friends are afraid of heights, and they always make fun of me for being afraid of heights. But another thing you should know is that bungee jumping is on my bucket list. And if you guys don't know what bungee jumping is, it means jumping from a very high,
from a mountain.
I try to conquer the fear, but right now I feel like I'm like really brave. But if I was to do bungee jumping and I'm standing there, I'd be like, why did I even do this? Why did I plan? I would feel like that. And another phobia is insects. Number one might be like spiders, lizards, like any insect actually. Thank you.
Thank you, Yudhira Astahar Suhana. Our fourth speaker is a 7th grader studying in International Indian School of Jubail. He loves cats and wants to have one as a pet. He is more passionate about cycling and football. Please help me welcome youth leader Muhammad Affan to the podium.
को बोल रहा हूँ कि कुछ स्टेज में तेरी बारी है किसकी बारी है.
Your topic is, what is your favorite cuisine? I repeat, your topic is, what is your favorite cuisine?
Cuisine.
Favorite खाना.
Respected Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all.
Good evening.
So, my favorite cuisine is Chinese. You know why? Because
Made in China.
Just listen. Because I'm a great cooker and my sister knows that. Chef. I'm not. I can cook really nice Chinese noodles, and if you want to try it, come to my house. You are always invited. Let me tell you a story. One time, when my parents were outside, and suddenly my friend showed up at my house. There was nothing in the kitchen, and as a 13-year-old, eyes, I saw a packet of noodles, 5 packets actually. So I did the only logical thing. I cooked some Chinese noodles, and I would like to name them Affan Smoky Noodles.
Affan doesn't
like that. So I would just like to say my favorite cuisine is Chinese. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Muhammad Affan. Our fifth speaker is an 8th grader who likes playing football and watching Netflix in his free time. He loves traveling and wants to travel around the world. Help me welcome youth leader Rehan Pirosh to the podium.
You are in negative. Whose pencil is this? My pencil.
What is your dream vacation? I repeat, what is your dream vacation?
My dream vacation is to What is the dream?
Dear TT Masters, youth leaders, and respected Toastmasters, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
My dream vacation would be to travel around the whole world. I would like to see everything, from the Eiffel Tower all the way to the Taj Mahal. I would like to see the culture of different countries and the main thing would be to travel through air, because I really like traveling through air, especially planes with entertainment, not something like Indigo or something. The worst flight in my opinion.
Yes.
Yeah. I would like to travel around the whole world and visit different people and yeah, thank you.
What about me?
Thank you, youth leader Rehan P. Our next speaker is a 6th grader, a future aspirant of computer science student.
Hey! I am 9.
Oh, 9. Sorry. A future aspirant of computer science student, a professional athlete studying in grade 9, is a football enthusiast, loves watching scientific updates and news. Help me welcome youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan to the podium.
I'm older than you. I'm older than you.
6. Your topic is who is your favorite celebrity? I repeat, your topic is who is your favorite celebrity?
Fellow youth leaders, honorable guests, and our beloved Toastmasters. Good evening.
Good evening.
Most of you guys know who is my favorite celebrity. No, it's Lewis Hamilton. For the people who watch F1 knows him very well. He is one of the world's best drivers playing for the currently team Mercedes. For me, he's the best celebrity because he plays every single race, no matter how bad the team is, he will always play. It's good because he never gives up. His mentality is the best thing which I love. His mentality is the best. He's one of the best races which inspired me and made him my favorite celebrity was the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix in 2021 when he was fighting against Max Verstappen, and when Max Verstappen got the fresh tires and he was having the good tires, still he lost. But he did not show the guilt of losing. Instead, he was very happy that he lost, and which helped him and motivated him in 2022 Grand Prix to win. Unfortunately, he is not able to win in the 2023 Grand Prix, but I'm sure he will win the 2024 Grand Prix. So fellas, my favorite celebrity is none other than Lewis Hamilton. Over to you, Toastmaster.
Thank you, Leader Mahmood Ali Khan. Our 7th TV speaker is a 7th grader who loves playing video games and football. He is an overly compassionate and active person. Help me welcome youth leader Rohan Pirosh to the podium. Your topic is who do you trust and why? I repeat, your topic is who do you trust and why?
Toastmasters, youth leader of the day, and my fellow youth leaders, a very good evening.
Good evening.
So one person who I can trust the most is my own girl. Like, I don't think I will even trust my own parents, because my brother is the only person who I can even share my secrets. Well, we are pretty nice friends and all that thing. But we are also the best enemies, because we practically just hate each other. But still, he's my best friend. And he's my best friend. And also my biggest enemy. So that is the person who I can trust the most.
Thank you, Yuki.
सबर करना सीख ले.
What is
सबर करने के पढ़ने की.
Thank you, Yuki Rohan Kirosh. Please give a thunderous round of applause to all the people of speakers. Can I have the timer report, please?
Youth leader Muhammad Shahid, 1 minute 1 second qualified. Youth leader Rahesh Ahmed Khan, 2 minutes qualified. Youth leader Aslaha, 1 minute 15 seconds qualified. Youth leader Muhammad Afan, 1 minute 13 seconds qualified. Youth leader Rohan Firoz, 1 minute 10 seconds qualified. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan, 1 minute 22 seconds qualified. Youth leader Jihan Firoz, 1 minute 4 seconds.
All of them are qualified. May I request youth leaders to cast their vote for their table topic, for their best table topic. Are you done?
Table topic master.
Dear audience, thank you for being such a wonderful and lively audience. Over to you, youth leader of the day.
For improvement, we need constructive feedbacks. So let us have expert comments from our general evaluator and her team. Our general evaluator today is a true symbol of commitment and support, ever encouraging and dedicated youth leader. Please help me welcome youth leader Janet Yaman to evaluate today's segment.
Thank you, youth leader of the day, for that wonderful introduction. Fellow youth leaders and yes, good evening to all.
Good evening.
Welcome to all to another exciting section, the evaluation section. Evaluation section is very unique and important section with those to master educational program. We talk to many people and do many things in our personal life and professional. In our personal and professional.
Mic की sensitivity sir.
Thank you, youth leader of the day, for that wonderful introduction. Fellow youth leaders and good evening to all.
Good evening.
Welcome to all to another section, exciting section, the evaluation section. The evaluation section
an important change in the master educational program. We talk to many people and do many things in our personal and professional lives. But very seldom we get instant feedback with comparison and motivating us. In the leadership program, we got experienced youth leaders who give very wonderful feedback to one.
Not because of that. Actually, if anybody in the front is using mobile or any other this thing, maybe this tab may be disturbed. Okay.
This.
Not this.
Put the tab on aeroplane mode. Put the tab on aeroplane mode.
Yeah. So then it will disturb. That's why the disturbance is coming. Here you are very near to the speaker. That's why. Now it is. Okay.
You give very wonderful feedback.
So let us just use this one.
You have that one.
Wow.
Use that.
In youth leadership program, we got experienced youth leaders who give very wonderful feedback to motivate the speaker and explain him areas of strength which we can capitalize in further and areas which need some extra attention. For evaluating the prepared and teaching speakers, I have tonight a very strong team of seasoned, stylish and very evaluators. To evaluate our first speech, please help me welcome youth leader Ayham Ahmad to evaluate our first speaker, youth leader Sujan Reddy.
Am I audible at the back?
Yeah.
Yes. Consistency and patience are the pathway to success. I was contemplating what would it relate to. Any guesses?
Nine.
Guys, it's the theme of the day. What is the theme of the day? There is no shortcut for success. Like consistency and patience are the pathway to success. It relates. Respected Toastmasters, youth leaders, and my gorgeous guests, a very good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Your mother, Sujan Reddy, your mother, the star of the show, tried so hard to improve your grades. Okay, now, don't take me as a random evaluator who just evaluates and just gets off the stage. Take me as your mentor or your mom, for example. Take me seriously, okay? Usually we are like, to a random evaluator, we're like, on the spot, we're like, yeah, okay, yeah, we'll do, yeah. In the mind, yeah, whatever. But if your mom or your mentor says, you're like, yes, mother, and then your mind is like, yes, I will do it. Okay. The pros of your speech were you used many questions which gained my attention and the audience as well. The quotes were also very amazing. There were like 3-4 quotes which really caught my attention. Well done with that part. The type of the speech was extremely motivational. I loved it so much. Like, there's room for improvement, right? Yeah, utilization of the stage and yeah, use it like it was your territory and vocal variety and yeah, that would definitely help you. Over to you, General Evaluator. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Mr. Ahmad, for your constructive and effective evaluation. And so on. Please help me welcome youth leader Rehan.
Okay, go.
Dear General Evaluator, Toastmasters, and my fellow youth leaders, good evening.
Good evening.
Today I'll be evaluating Jaza Nasima Amin's speech. The title, Why Am I Doing This? It was an amazing title and it grabbed my attention. It was an amazing speech. You told how there were world wars in your house because of programs. You used the podium well and had a good eye contact. You used proper pauses and voice modulation. It was also well drafted. You used a lot of humor in your speech. The points to improve are, you could have used the word of the day. You could have went a bit slower. Overall, your speech was amazing and humorous. Thank you, and over to you, Youth Leader of the Day. General Evaluator.
No, keep that. Keep that.
To evaluate our third speaker, we have youth leader Muhammad Shalem to evaluate youth leader Zida Hasif.
Continuous improvement is better than self-delete perfection. Respected Toastmasters, youth leaders, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Today I'm going to evaluate youth leaders Zida Hasif. Title of her speech, Fuel Your Simplicity. Now let me get into the good points. You start your speech with a life experience, which attracts most of the audience. You took examples of big companies who use simplicity in their products. For example, Apple, which is a really good part of your speech. Really good topic to talk on, simplicity. It is something we humans miss on, and a really good topic. Points to improve. Movement on the podium. Your movement was a bit slow and you didn't move much. You could have improved on that. The voice modulation was a bit low. You didn't energize much in your speech. A bit of humor in your speech would make it just perfect. But overall, a wonderful speech. Thank you very much.
To evaluate our fourth speaker, we have youth leader Sabrish to evaluate
Fellow youth leaders, distinguished guests, and my dear friends, a very warm good evening to everyone.
Good evening.
Today I am going to evaluate Josni Vijay Kumar's speech. Your speech was well crafted and it was very nice, and you covered audience abstraction and construction. It's a nice thing in your speech. And thank you.
To evaluate our fourth speaker, we have youth leader Rahish. To evaluate youth leader Aaron.
No, he's not there. He did not give a speech, so he's not. Janaki, go on the last.
For the last one.
Okay, last one.
To evaluate the last speech, we have youth leader Manish Prema to evaluate Johan.
Hello,
Yeah.
good morning, youth leaders and my dear friends. I am in Your speech is very nice. Your title is very good, and you explain about uniform very. I very like your speech. So you for improvement area of improvement can occur audience, but it can little bit use humor in your speech. And thank you all.
And so on. Now let us move to our table topics evaluation. To evaluate our table speakers, one, we have the Manoj Siddharth. Siddharth Manoj.
General evaluator, my fellow youth leaders and guests, and obviously our Toastmasters. A warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
First of all, before I begin my evaluation, I just want to say a big W to Kanwar Tayyab for choosing such amazing topics.
Wow, W. Win.
Now let's start our evaluation. First, it's Afshin Shah. So the good things about her speech was that she just dipped into the topic before anything else. It was very nice of her to do that. And the second was, she was kind of looking at the ground more than the audience and up on this area for improvement. And it was very well crafted and it was amazing, even though it was a table topic. And now, next one was, Kodisha Nagal told us this. It was that she just started the speech before our TT master could sit on the seat. So that's the area for reward for her. And second speaker is Kanwar Taha. First of all, he started with a quote, which was very nice and it grabbed our attention. And then second was, it was very good to hear. His voice was very good. Even though the voice modulation lagged a little, it was very nice overall. Now, area for improvement, that it was very informative, but I felt like it was lagging a little bit. And then I thought it was good, but nothing else other than that. Now, our third speaker, Hashim Nishad, he got straight in the topic and he said about his favorite game on his mom's mobile, that is FC Mobile, and he was sprinkling humor by roasting his mom. Okay. Okay. Now, area for improvement, the ending was a little incomplete, I felt, because he was in a rush to end the speech. Other than that, amazing speech. Now, our fourth speaker, Sabrish Velmudre. He got straight into the topic after reading, and he was trying to sprinkle some humor by telling about his pencil breaking whenever he made art. Now, areas for improvement. It was good, but you should try to move around the stage instead of swinging. And one more thing was that he was like, oh my god, he was just staring at me like this. I felt like, why is he staring at me? Is he trying to impress me? He was just looking at me like this, like very nervously, and other than that, amazing speech. Now Khalid Abdullah. He started amazingly by telling about he hated maths. And also, it was humorous. He said about loving his favorite game, which is Call of Duty Mobile. And it was very nice. But same thing here, he could have moved around the stage alternately instead of, And now our sixth speaker, Manishri Prema. Your language is questionable. And second one was, you got straight in the topic, which is very nice. And you talked about your favorite subject, history, and you told about the chapters that you like. And tried to sprinkle some humor by telling about her brother. And now, areas for improvement. Same thing. Swinging. Other than that, it was an amazing speech. Now, it's our last speaker. I have Muhammad. Good stuff, bro. Straight to the topic, very nice. And he said about his ambition to become the vice captain or captain of his house and to lead them into great success, which was very nice. And then he ended the speech excellently with a quote, very nice. And now, areas for improvement, he could have moved around the stage. Why is everyone doing this? Stop it, man. Move around the stage. It's yours, nobody else's. And then, good stuff, guys. It was an amazing session. I loved it. Thank you. Over to you, gentlemen.
Very bad stuff, very bad.
Very bad, very bad, very bad.
You're so weak. So weak.
To evaluate our next TP section, we have Humaira Fatima.
Distinguished guests, Toastmasters, parents, and my fellow youth leaders, a very warm good evening to one and all. Good evening. Today was a wonderful table topic session by our amazing TT Master, youth leader Roselma Riam, wasn't it? Yes. Our first speaker was youth leader Muhammad Shalim. He contemplated his topic for a few seconds and started his speech wonderfully. His body language was amazing, and also gave a very good reason that he would invest his money instead of spending it all at once. You could have used the stage a bit more, but overall, fantastic job. Our next youth leader was Ramesh Ahmed Khan. He had a strong eye contact throughout his speech and also added a bit more humor that his brother stresses him out a lot. Which was amazing. My only advice is that you could have used the stage a bit more. But personally, you improved a lot from the first meeting, so fantastic job. Youth leader Aslaha Subhan, she started her speech wonderfully, talking about conquering her fears, which is heights and insects, which was a fantastic start. She summarized the question as well. My only advice is to use the stage a bit more. Overall, amazing. Youth leader Afan, there was a great use of humor, talking about how great he is at cooking. I can only agree if you can give me a taste of your biryani. That's it. Noodles, sorry. Eye contact was great as well. Your body language was, you could have improved your body language using hand gestures. Overall great. Youth leader Rehan, your speech was amazing. I really liked that you want to travel the world and wanted to explore new countries. I agree with that as well. I love traveling. My only advice is that you could include the rest of the audience with eye contact, because the most of our answer was at one direction. So overall great. Youth leader Mahmood, I loved your speech. You talked about that your favorite celebrity is Lewis something. I don't even know.
It's Lewis Hamilton.
Lewis Hamilton.
Yes.
Okay, I don't even know. But your body language was amazing. Your speech was amazingly structured. My only advice is to use the stage a bit more. Overall, fantastic job. Youth leader Burhan, your voice was very loud and clear. Great vocalization, amazing. You could have used the stage a bit more. Overall, great. Everyone improved so much from our first meeting. So let's all give them a round of applause.
Qualified. Youth leader Rehan Firoz, 1 minute 1 second qualified. Youth leader Muhammad Shalid, 1 minute 12 seconds qualified. Youth leader Shabrish, 28 seconds disqualified. Youth leader Manushri Premana, 35 seconds disqualified. Siddharth qualified, Mera qualified.
So all the evaluators are qualified except
Sabrish and Manushri.
May I request all of you, including the guests, to cast your vote? May I request you to come with color? In the meantime, I invite Ward Master and that is me. To come to the
Warm good evening to one and all. I will directly start with my report. The speakers who use the word of the day are Toastmaster Bala Subramanian, Youth Leader Sujan Reddy, Youth Leader Zida Hasif, me, Youth Leader Raihan Ahmad, and Youth Leader Humaira. The list of imageries or new expressions, new word used during speeches. This is just one, and it's by Toastmaster Harish Uncle. Deluding, I don't know what it means. Yeah. The list of grammatical errors or mistakes. See now. Youth Leader Sujan, you said, then a lot of efforts. You should be saying either lots of efforts or a lot of effort. Then on the way to destination, on the way to your destination or our destination. Creating lot of troubles, it should be creating a lot of trouble or creating lots of trouble. Then Youth Leader Joshini, you said book is far more detailed, it should be a book is far more detailed or books are far more detailed. Then you said books is purest form, it should be books are purest form. Youth Leader Johan, you said billions of galaxies, which our galaxy is one of them. It should be billions of galaxies, in which our galaxy is one of them. Then you said doctor are the people. It should be doctors are the people or a doctor is the person. The last one was how did I came to like these robots. It should be how did I come to like these robots. Then Youth Leader Khalid, you said held in 2021 in COVID-19. It should be held in 2021 during COVID-19. Then Youth Leader Rafan, I shall call you out for this. Cooker is not a word. I got it. Then Youth Leader Siddharth, you said the ending was a little incomplete, comma, I felt like it should be, you said it the other way around. It should be, I felt like the ending was a little incomplete.
board. Thank you.
May I request, thank you, you did option chart for the digital report. May I request our counter
Once again, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
It has been a wonderful session, is it?
Yes.
And I hope you all like the speeches as well.
Yes.
So moving towards my job. First of all, starting with sojourner, 1 0 unnecessary words, 0 word repetition, and 4 pauses. Utility Jazanasima, 0 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 0 word repetition, and 1 pause. Utility Zidahase, 3 hours, 2 unnecessary words, 3 word repetition, 1 pause. Utility Joshi Vijay 0 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 4 word repetition, 2 pause. Utility Johan Shino 0 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 1 pause. Utility Afshin Shah 0 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, and 1 pause. Utility Kamar Taha 2 hours, 0 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 2 pauses. Utility Harshini Shah 0 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 0 pauses. Utility Sabrish 1 hour, 1 unnecessary word, 1 unnecessary word, 1 word repetition, and 1 pause. Utility Khalid 1 hour, 4 unnecessary words, 2 word repetition, and 0 pauses. Utility Manushi Prema 2 hours, 2 unnecessary words, 3 word repetition, 0 pauses. Utility Ayham Ahmed 4 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 0 pause. Utility Charlene 1 hour, 3 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 0 pauses. Utility Rahish 1 hour, 3 unnecessary words, 3 word repetition, 0 pause. Utility Aslaha 1 hour, 4 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 1 pause. Utility Afan Zan 1 hour, 2 unnecessary words, 3 word repetition, 0 pauses. Utility Rehan Pirosh 2 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 0 word repetition, 1 pause. Utility Mahmoud Ali Khan 1 hour, 0 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 1 pause. And lastly, Rohan Pirosh 0 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 2 word repetition, and 2 pauses. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Convert Taha, for your detailed report. My dear friends, let us give a big round of applause to all these Now it is my turn to evaluate the overall proceedings of the meeting. Appreciated points are the meeting started on time. Also, the meeting also started smoothly. The speeches and table topics were very entertaining.
and I will not recommend this. Thank you, Mr. Vice President, for giving me this opportunity. Over to you.
Now I request our vote counter, youth leader Asla, Sohan, and us to come and to return and announce this result. I also request our receiving officer and YLP coordinator, Professor Russian to come to the podium.
The counting is going on, right?
Yes.
For time being, anybody can sing a song? Who is the best singer? Come.
Sir, I have two song downloaded, sir. वही गाना चला देंगे,
sir. Please. I told you only to sing a song. I didn't say to kill somebody.
Sir, song downloaded, sir. We can play the song.
Why this much of song?
Sir, we can play a song.
See, if you are aware that you can sing, or if you have confidence, come here. It is a stage. Come, Ajasa.
Sir, I had 3 songs, sir.
First of all, I don't like this mic. And second of all, I don't sing. That's fine. It's just I got a stage, I took it.
Embarrass yourself.
I know.
Yes.
Comes a wave like to wash me away. The tide dives taking me under. Swallowing sand left with nothing to say. My words drowned out in the thunder. But I won't cry, and I won't start to crumble. Whenever they try to shut me and cut me down, I won't be silenced. You can't keep me quiet. Won't tremble when you try it. All I know is I won't go speechless. Written in stone, every rule, every word, centuries old and unbending. Stay in your place, better seen and not heard. And now that story is ending. 'Cause I cannot stop to crumble. So come on and try to shut me or cut me down. I won't be silenced. You can't keep me quiet. Won't tremble when you try it. All I know is I won't go speechless.
This time up to the stage. I would like to call our President, Russian Patrick, on the stage. So she needs one gift, no?
Yes.
Sure, no?
Yes. सर गाने नहीं गाते लड़के सर सर हम लोग बढ़िया तोड़ते थे गाना नहीं गाते
Okay, both side nobody?
Hey, what's up?
अबे गाने में बस जाऊँ
What's up? No, you have the lyrics. Which one? Which one?
I have that अब तुम
What song? I can sing, bro. I need the internet.
Siddharth is going to sing a song.
Siddharth. What song? What song?
What song you want to sing?
Does somebody have a phone with internet?
सब लोग ब्रो के यार सब लोग करिए
No, tell.
Why do you want tune?
मेरे पास
I don't want the tune, I just want the lyrics.
What's the song name?
sing believer
I don't know the song. मुझे क्या थोड़ा फोन
Four lines, but you have to sing.
legendary song is
Why are you hiding that I cannot see you?
Sun, come here, best song ever. Okay.
Hey, yo, no. No, that's not best. मैंने तो this किया.
गा दे.
So I'm singing Love Me by Billie Eilish.
Wait. I need some song for story, okay? Come on.
Thought I'd find a way out, but I know someday I'll make it out of here, even if it takes all night or 100 years, even if it takes all night or 100 years. Hazy and lonely, all alone, how many miles on stone, even pieces, skin and bone, how long, welcome home.
Siddharth, thanks for the story.
I'd like to call Manasina on the stage.
So we can votes are done. Votings are done, right?
Voting is finished.
मेरे भी क्या बस ग्लास में.
Thank you.
Can you please come? I will take a photo because it was in.
Come here.
Every single birthday इसका गाना हम डालेंगे बैकग्राउंड में ग्रुप छोड़ना था अबे ऑटो ट्यून में तो और मजा
मेरे को जाना है.
First of all, I'm not serious. I'm only doing a viral job. Don't get excited. Okay. Now I request our vote counter, youth leader Astaha Sihan Anas to come to the lectern and announce the results. I also request our presiding officer and YLP coordinator to the board to come to the podium.
The most awaited moment of today's meeting is here. Yes, it's time to announce the results. Firstly, let me reveal the winners of international speech. Wait, what? Okay, sorry, there is no third prize. Second prize goes to youth leader Sujan Reddy. Another second prize goes to youth leader Johan Shinu.
Clap, clap.
First prize goes to youth leader Zida Hassan. There's another first prize. Anyone guess it? Yes, youth leader Jazan.
Please look here. Okay, relax. 2, 3 together. Yeah.
Now, for the table topic speakers. Third prize goes to youth leader Afan.
Flexing yourself.
Second prize goes to youth leader Mahmoud Ali. First prize goes to youth leader Ahmad Ahmed.
Look here. You can join the day. Wait. Yeah. Yes. Okay, come together. Together. All three? All? Congratulations.
Moving on to the winners of the evaluation speech. Third prize goes to youth leader Rehan Piroj. Second prize goes to youth leader Siddharth Melod.
Okay, look here. Go.
Another second prize goes to youth leader Humaira Fatima. Now, first prize goes to youth leader Ayham Ahmed.
Yeah, come together. Together, all four. Thank you. Congratulations.
Congratulations to all the winners. Over to the youth leader of the day.
Yo, give me my mic, man.
Congratulations to all the winners and all the speakers and my dear assignees. Dear youth leaders, it's been a real pleasure and privilege to be the youth leader of the day. I would like to thank all my assignees and all the good hearts which guided me and our team to wisely build this meeting. My special thanks to the presiding officer, youth leader, Toastmasters, Roshan Patrick Uncle, and the Vice President Education, none other than me, Abdul Mujib Zubair, for this opportunity. Over to you, Presiding Officer.
Dear youth leaders, how was our YLP youth leader of the day, Abdul Majid, today?
Amazing!
What? Huge humor. Give him a round of How was your session today?
Amazing! Fantastic!
Did you enjoy?
Yes!
So from your first session to sixth session, did you build your confidence?
Yes!
So after the next two rounds, we will be going to the final.
Yes.
So next 2 rounds also keep the same spirit.
Yes.
And be positively here also.
Yes.
Okay, and I think, do we have to, yeah, Sabu will take on.
Good evening once again.
Good evening.
Are you happy?
Yes.
I am so happy because today entertainment also there, no?
Yes.
Lisa and Manoj. So they sang song very nicely, right? Is there any other singers? Next week, Afshin Shah will get a chance. You have to prepare one song. Any language no issue. This is not a chance. You people are not saying to me to sing a song. Okay?
Sir, any song next time.
Next time,
Come prepared next time.
Yes, sir, I will bring.
You'll get a chance and you'll get a good gift also. Okay. Dear youth leaders, this is our 6th meeting. It's already over. And we have 2 more. So, it's my request. You have to meet with your mentor and prepare international speech script and send it to your mentor and get corrected and practice it. Practice makes man perfect.
Yes.
So you have to practice. There is no other choice for us. So the thing is that 12th January we have grand finale. That is in Cookson. I already mentioned in the beginning.
Yeah.
And so each and every youth leaders will get chance to compete each other. So we have 3. One is international, one is top level. At the same time, everybody will not get a chance. One youth leader will get a chance for only one contest. Either it is international, topic, or evaluation, whatever it is. And more than that, we will select one TMOD. TMOD means YLOD, like one and a contest chair. Contest chair, we call it as a contest chair. So we need 3 guys for the contest chair, for international one, table topic one, and evaluation. 3 will select as a contest chair, and others will get the chance to. But why I am saying this is now, we don't know who will be in international, who will be in table topic. So now itself, you have to practice these 3. Okay, no exceptions. Oh, I will get only international table topic and evaluation. No, not like that. You have to practice today itself. Or 3. You don't know which one you will be qualified. Okay, this is my request. So what I am saying that you will be perfect in 3 seconds. Either once you 29 evening means the end of the meeting, I will declare who are the youth leaders going to perform or in the contest with the also with this the national or table topic or evaluation. That you will display the Excel sheets on the screen. So before that, you have to start preparation now itself. Okay. So why it is our grand finale. The name itself is grand finale. Our program should be a grand, because so you know now your parents, your friends, everybody can come. So we are expecting around 100 people. Okay, so you are performing in front of your parents, your friends, your relatives. So you have to prove, you have to show, you have to show that something, right? So that's only I need to say now. Remaining all things we will notify later. So now, yes.
So the
Yes. Understand? 3 understands. You have done. No need to raise your hands.
Sir, if someone's a contestant, they can't do anything else.
No. They are not able to.
Sir, how will be they selected?
So they are not able to contest that particular session. So they can contest it for international or table topic? Yes.
Last time it was not like that.
Yeah, they can. See, we will see.
That we will
select you. Perform. We will select from you, and to as per your performance, all your performance are recorded. All your performance are recorded. So from your performance, it will be selected. Okay.
So last year they are not participated, only just for the contestant. But this year we will think about it. This is not a written rules and all. That we can decide. That's all. Okay, but everybody will get this chance.
No.
Don't think I will be a contestant. I do that, so I don't want to practice. No. Nobody knows it who is a contestant. Okay. So you have to practice the 3 international, topic and the thing is that just contact your mentor. If you are not able to reach the mentor, please call me. We have 3 good mentors are there, experienced mentors are there, powerful mentors are there. They are always ready to practice. If you want, you can come there. We will give you the guidance, we will give you the practice, everything. Okay, over to you, President of the day.
Nothing more to tell. Our food is ready. Delicious food is ready.
Yes, sir.
We'll enjoy the meal.
Yeah, photo.